clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry, with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down. And I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down.
ashes coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out, never fade out. In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears. Cause I know my destiny, I feel a champion waking inside of me.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters New York Online in our North American division. We're continuing on with the 5th or 6th day. I've lost track at this point of our RMR action. I am the Eternal Jay. I'm joined by Dwayne as per usual here on the B Stream Action. How you doing tonight, man?
Mate, look, I think this first series, or at least the first series of the day, can be a really interesting one, Jay. I don't think it's going to be too important in terms of like how the sort of table goes, but in terms of like an absolute brawl and in terms of some great Counter-Strike, I think we're going to go and see it straight up here today.
Yes, our first matchup is going to be RBG versus Mythic, and our second series will be Furia versus Imperium. Definitely looking forward to that first series as the main point of contention. As you mentioned, that one could be quite a close one, and it is relatively important because both teams right now sit at the bottom end of the table for Group B. So a tiebreaker matchup coming up for you today.
Yeah, look, and I think for both of these teams, they've had struggles, right? You have a look at RBG, they faced off against 100 Thieves in the first round, then they went up against Team 1. We had, I don't want to say a close series there, at least one of the maps were close. Then you look over at the Mythic camp, and they took on Chaos, and they took on Liquid, and they just got absolutely romped. It was not even close in any of the maps. They haven't been able to get to double digits yet, but now we've got two MDL level teams, and I think this could be a really close match between the two.
Yeah, we saw a close MDL match yesterday in the New England Whalers versus Rebirth series, one that the New England Whalers were able to turn around dominantly in the end. But, you know, this one could also be a relatively close affair in that respect because, again, both teams have a lot of pressure on them. They want to get that win on the board at the very least. One of them could well go fully swept at 0-5 if they're not careful. So definitely want to avoid that, especially in the case of Mythic, who are the more experienced squad in this one. Although I will admit, for RBG, they have had some very promising moments. And of all of the unknown quantities we've had in this tournament, they definitely have proved themselves by a surprising amount.
I would certainly say out of the teams towards the bottom, they've probably surprised me the best. I think that they've got a lot of potential. Take an example, that 100 Thieves game. Taking 12 rounds against 100 Thieves when you lost 2 anti-ecos, like that probably should have been a map victory for them, or at least maybe pushing it to a 16-14 or an overtime or something a lot closer than just 12 rounds. And against Team 1, we saw a Vertigo victory from them. Yeah, Train and Nuke weren't very close at all, but we have still seen RBG, I want to say, compete in the last 2 series as they've played.
Yeah, absolutely, you know, and for a team that shouldn't even have been here in this tournament in the first place, for a team that got out in last place in the close qualifier, it's not exactly a bad result for them at all. And I guess you could say the same sort of thing for Mythic. They didn't even compete in the close qualifier, and they themselves, you know, being able to hold their own. I do believe that, however, RBG have definitely had the more the bigger surprises. You know, I kind of roughly know who Mythic are and roughly what they're able to do. So as players, I think they're all really good talents that are just sort of like at the lower end of this tournament for RBG. Like they should should have been stomped out by every stretch of the imagination. But some of the talents, they've really shone through over the course of this tournament series.
Yeah, and look, I think it's been sort of a nice storyline to sort of see, okay, what are they like on the front foot? What are they like on the back foot? I think against Team 1, we saw in Vertigo, some really close rounds, some really sort of brawling out 3-on-3s. We saw them being very successful early round, getting a lot of opening kills. I think where RBG probably struggled the most, Jay, was in a lot of the post plants. Like, they had 4-on-2 advantages, 3-on-2s, and they were losing them to Team 1, but they were able to just pull away with a 16-14 victory. And then we get to see the other side of them when they're on just the battering end, struggles to come through. Sometimes they struggle to be able to find a fair bit of consistency. I think Wiz with the AWP has been very hit and miss so far over the last couple of series. I think if you sort of want to be playing any team in Group B to feel the most comfortable against a team like Mythic is probably where RBG want to be, and that's where they are today.
Well, Mythic are definitely the crowd favourites for good reason. Obviously, the Stream Team, Meme Team, Dream Team, of course, having their moment in the spotlight here in IEM New York. And unfortunately for them, they've just sort of kind of not exactly had the best of draws in the early series. Like, they've had matches against Chaos and Liquid, both of which unfortunately have drawn very well and truly against them. I mean, that is just the reality of things. Those are teams that you expect to be in that top end position. Obviously, Chaos right now they're at the top end of the table, having just lost to Liquid. They were tied up at that 2-0 fashion. The only reason why they're in second place is because of that Liquid loss, but they've already taken wins against 100 Thieves, for instance. Like, that's a team that you would expect probably to be out over on the Chaos side. And I do think as well that in terms of just pound for pound caliber, that's also a similar case in this particular matchup where Mythic, I feel that they're definitely good players, and I think that right now they're coming into this matchup as favorites above the RBG side. I'm mostly looking at this from a storyline perspective of RBG trying to prove exactly what they can do, because there's upset potential, even though I think Mythic are the better team.
Well, the thing is, firepower aside, you look at the experience factor. Mythic have been a team in MDL that have played every single season since season 25, Jay. So this is now season 34 or 35 in MDL. They've played 10 seasons at top flight MDL level, where for RBG, they've only just been promoted. They were an advanced team last season. They haven't had the best of runs. They're currently 11th, so probably towards the lower section of the table, where for Mythic, they're up in 4th. They've had some really good results so far. So I think for Mythic, yeah, they are a stream team. Yeah, there's an opportunity for RBG to look back at the streams and maybe see if they can get some insider knowledge. But I think taking the firepower away, Mythic are certainly a lot higher when it comes to that experience factor, not only under this organization, but playing in professional teams too quite some time ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the experience is there, the talent is there, I think, for this squad. And as you mentioned, just top flight MDL for the longest time ever. RBG only just getting an opportunity. But again, as you mentioned, for them, that's the perfect opportunity to really make a name for themselves. They've had some decent opportunities against some other MDL squads. Obviously they had that match against Team 1 at one point where they went 2-for-1. And that's a series that you would take a look at and think RBG would get stomped out of because of the nature of who Team 1 are also competing in this season at the top end of MDL. So, they've already taken a couple of good fights in, and again, looking at a team like that, not expecting them to win against the big squads, but it's the teams like Mythic where they can pull some relatively good upsets. And I was taking a look at the odds, I was taking a look at the predictions. Obviously, the fan vote definitely goes to favor of Mythic, but you know what? I think this could be a really close match on our hands. And hopefully, when we get the vetoes in a couple of months' time, we'll get to find out how close it would be, because there are some parts in the map pool where I think that honestly, RBG could beat out Mythic.
Yeah, no, there absolutely is. I think that their Vertigo and Nuke has been incredibly strong so far. I go back to that 100 Thieves game. I think CT side, they looked really well drilled. Their rotations came in really smoothly. I thought that as well, they had some really nice change-ups in terms of trying to take map control away, get aggressive, especially in towards that hut squeaky area. But look, I think for RBG, this is going to be not one of the biggest tests, but still a big test for them to sort of say, right, okay, we've had a chance against an MDL level team in Team 1 a couple of days ago. We did decently. We didn't get a result. This is a chance to put some points up on the board, because when you look at Group A and Group B, certainly for the lower end MDL level teams, Group B is a lot tougher than Group A is.
Oh, absolutely. You know, like at the end of the day, you've got Liquid in that scene, right? You know, in that field, like that's already just to highlight the issue, right? You know, I definitely think that just with Liquid and Chaos alone, that would make this group the more difficult one, just because of that nature of that top heavy status. But like just focusing more specifically on the matchup itself and the teams individually. Again, I want to sort of like talk about the individuals from RBG because we've seen some very different styles from very different players and some very impressive stuff coming out from the RBG camp. Again, there's part of the reason why we sort of highlight them as saying, hey, they've been the biggest surprises. I've been a real big fan of Jumanchu's in-game leading. His attitude in and out of the game has been, second to none, I think. And again, for a young in-game leader, having the fragging potential as well as the calling, the tactics aren't 100% like, what you'd expect out of a veteran or anything, but like it's still pretty competent and it fits the RPG style, I think.
Yeah, no, it really does. I think Jumanchu's been reading the game incredibly well, especially on T side. I think he's been making some really good calls. The one big factor I think that RBG maybe have struggled with so far is that a lot of the time we see them setting up stuff and they're just getting punished. I certainly saw in like the Team 1 game on Train and Nuke, like they were setting themselves up and then all of a sudden, Team 1 have pushed through a smoke or they've done something elsewhere on the map and RBG haven't been able to do what they've wanted to. So maybe that's something to try and work on over the next few sort of series and sort of in IEM New York is try and figure out a way, okay, how can we set ourselves up without getting punished by the opposition? I think a team like Mythic are certainly going to be a challenge, but I don't think they're going to be a team that are going to sort of cripple your mistakes if they come through, unlike 100 Thieves, unlike a team like Team 1.
Yeah, for RBG, the opportunity to anti-strat against those guys, as we mentioned before, them streaming all their officials and their scrims and all their pugs and everything, they're gonna have a lot of insight that they can pull from. So I'm hoping that Jumanchu and KJ sat down together and planned out a strat book for this for this matchup, because I think if there's one matchup where you could be able to do that and do it effectively, it would be something like this here for these guys. So we'll see how well the playstyle will adapt around a team like Mythic. So joining back in on RBG though, in terms of individual talents, who do you think's the guy that stood out the most to you so far?
Hexed. There's no doubt about it. I think he's a really sick rifler. I haven't seen a lot from him outside of IEM New York, but he's been putting up big numbers. We saw against Team 1, he put up 62 kills. He put up a 126 rating where they had a close series on Vertigo, and then Train and Nuke, they were smoked out of the water. So it's great to see that Hexed was still putting up some big numbers across all three maps in the series. I think that he's one to be a big clutcher for the team too. The one thing that kind of scares me a little bit, Jay, is that I feel like RBG have relied on Hext a lot in this event so far to be that one to step up. I feel like he needs a little bit more support from his teammates. Again, I talk about like the AWPer of Wiz. I think he's very hit and miss. He's a very momentum-based AWPer. I think they just need a little bit more consistency towards the top, and if Hext can have someone there to try and back him up, I think that they can even push his potential even further.
Well, listen, we talked a lot about RBG so far. Let's start talking about Mythic for a little bit, because I think they've definitely had the Mythic fans have had enough of hearing us talk about the RBG potential, because obviously these guys are the favorites in this series, but by far and away. They've got experience from teams like Luminosity, iBuyPower, Liquid, Pika's Advantage, Space Station. There's so much experience on this roster. I think a lot of it does come down to Davey and Flom, especially in the case of Davey, who has played at like top flight NA like in a handful of years now. Yeah. So for them, they've definitely got the experience of what they need to sort of like trump some kids to make of the most unlight sort of statement to sort of make that description. They've definitely got what it takes to basically easily swamp out the RBG side. But again, we've only seen a little bit of Mythic so far. Only played 2 series. Who's been the standout player for them?
Yeah, look, I mean, we haven't seen too much of Mythic. We only caught that one game on Chaos. I think Adren had a pretty good series there. We've seen that he's been picking up the double AWP to try and back up Flom. I think that he's been a somewhat consistent player for this team. I know that he's only sort of like been recently added. The one thing though, like it's difficult to draw from experience, right? Because, as we learn in Counter-Strike, 6 months, 9 months a year, the game changes so much. And yeah, you've got players like Flom and Adren and Davey that have had a lot of experience, You look back at like the iBuy Power and Liquid days for Adren, that was 2014, that was 2015. You look at Luminosity for Flop, that was 2015. You look at Davey when he was on Splice and Space Station, that's like 2016, 2017. So that's still a long time ago. I don't know whether experience for that long or time away can actually sort of be brought forward. I suppose certainly they've at least proved that they haven't been demoted down to advance. I mean, they've been in MDL for 10 seasons now, Jay, so they've been able to prove they can sort of stay where they are, but I'm not sure how much of the top flight experience they had can sort of lean into a series like this today.
See, I think that logic only applies if they're taking on a team like a Liquid or 100 Thieves or such, you know? Like, I'm thinking that, you know, against a team like RBG, it's going to be pretty simple for them to know the basics of the game to how to outplay, you know, an MDL level squad or, you know, just like a borderline MDL level squad at this stage. So, you know, for them, like, I think it's going to be like a level of confidence around them in this matchup again, but RBG probably have done a little bit of anti-stratting. I'll be curious to see whether they can take this series overall. We have our vetoes at long last, so we're about to get into that first map. Band of Inferno from Mythic, RBG taking Dust 2, Mythic picking into Train, and RBG picking into Vertigo. I like to see those comfort picks. Ban and Mirage from Mythic, RBG Ban Nuke, Overpass being the final map of the series. Quick breakdown, Dwight, how do you think these vetoes are gone?
I think Train makes a hell of a lot of sense. I know that RBG have really not got a strong record on Train. I think they're on a 5-map losing streak. It's a map that's been pretty decent in MDL for the Mythic guys. Vertigo, we've seen come out a fair bit, both in the closed qualifier and in the main event. I saw that for RBG, they got swapped on for 100 Thieves on Vertigo, but they got a 16-14 victory against Team 1. And then if we go to that third map of Overpass, I think it probably still leans into the way of Mythic. I think Mythic are a really good Overpass team. I think the RBG probably should have tried to get that out of the pool, but instead they decided to ban Nuke and play Overpass instead. So a little bit surprised about that. I thought the RBG's Nuke against 100 Thieves was pretty solid, but I suppose after getting just stomped on by Team 1 only a few days ago on that map, maybe they want to try and change it up and play Overpass instead.
Yeah, you know, definitely felt like would have been Nuke that the ideal sort of map against an experienced squad like a Mythic. So seeing them take that out of this map up, out of this series, I feel like that's actually a decent, you know, a decent way in for the likes of RBG. Sorry, for Mythic, I should say. But the first map, of course, is the Mythic pick of Train. Definitely one of their confident maps. We'll go into the pistol round. RBG off on the CT start here. The defuse kit for Jumanji set with a smoke as well. And the utility for Poland's been used already. He's got the P250 in to try and play a glass boss at this moment. Passing in from T-Con as Mythic make their way on towards Ivy for the A hit.
Oh, out from back green and Ivy. It's Hex to be able to find a couple of kills, making a 3K, Jay. And we spoke about what he could find in the pregame. 4 kills coming through for Hex. What a start from RBG. Mythic slow walk from Ivy. Didn't find anything. It was the USP that found everything.
Well, you highlighted Hex for a good reason, and he proved it right there. 4 frags to open this up. Not a single casualty for the CT side. And just the entire setup dismantled over from the Ivy control. Unreal there from the RBG defensive. The Deagle set in, the head Kevlar over on the T side. Of course, the force back coming in from Mythic. Man, that was just decimation over against them. And you can see the odds from our partners at GG Bet. They have Mythic as the ever so slight favorites. But this one is set to be a dead heat even standing.
I'll tell you what, that's going to bring a world of confidence to the RBG side and getting off to a good start on Train, seeing if they can follow up. It will be a force buy coming out from Mythic, which is a little bit sort of unconventional in this sort of current state, especially on Train when they didn't get a bomb plan, but they're going to try and go for the Deagles and see what they can find with it, and it's going to be a Drenjay to find that first kill to get the man advantage.
Smokes up, of course, for 4 players, 2 flashes being used for Adren. Katie to open things up this time. Going to get some revenge on Hex. She opens up the round. Nades back to respond to do some damage, but no kills. A 5-on-3 all in all to the favor of the T side. And Flom gets another good pick from Jumanji. Only needs to pull up and spray right here. He'll get himself 1. Wiz comes up with the USP. Adren swings out from the back lines, though. Gets a double up, and Mythic can return very quickly on the T-board.
And look, I don't know whether that was Mythic doing some anti-stratting for RBGJ, but we've seen over the course of against 100 Thieves and Team 1, RBG have probably been one of the teams that have struggled the most when it comes to anti-ecos in IEM New York. They have lost a world of rounds against Deagles and 5-7s and CZs and what have you, and that just proves it right there. The Deagles coming out for Mythic on the force buy, RBG just hardly found anything. Only a single kill going their way. What a round from Mythic, and what a return too after losing the pistol.
Yeah, big opener, of course, for RBG, but responded to so effectively means that Mythic are going to be back in the driver's seat for now. P250s, the Eagles in for Pony. Of course, this buy-up for Mythic will be a force back in off the following round. There won't be such of a heavy investment for the RBG side. Just those P250s in, no Kevlar, only a single flash of support. So on paper, this should be a second here for the T side.
Not a complete investment for RBG, not a complete force buy. Just a couple of upgraded pistols, no armor, a little bit of utility. And Mythic looking like they're going to group up to make some smokes to the outer bomb site out from T-Con. And Wiz going to be the first man of contact.
Takes that fight, unable to win it, doesn't lose it either. It'd be Poland out here, and Katie and Flom chiming through. Simple frags on the pistols. PT with the Jumanchu trying to get something out of Pop Dog, but dealt with very effectively. Katie with a triple, and Mythic with a second. RBG probably going to have to go for another eco at this stage. I mean, it was going to be double eco regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah, not exactly the best of starts here for the RBG side.
And you have a look at Wiz and you think 3,750, he's going to get 2,400 in the next round. He's going for that AWP straight away. RBG. I mean, there was an opportunity, Jay, to maybe go for like a nade stack in for T-Con, you know, $300 each, but they've gone pretty light in this round. They don't really want to invest too much, and they want to get aggressive into the Brown Halls. Adrenaline might get caught off guard. Does get a couple of maybe backs them up, but 2 kills, make it 3 kills going the way of the CT side, and they've picked up an AK. This is one expensive round.
Hex at this point to save that AK-47 probably would be at a decent markup. At this stage, it probably is going to be the best call for them, but it's to hunt for a little bit more here towards up. I mean, they'll have a rifle buyback in the next round, and a pretty strong one at that, with the saved money coming in from the last round. Yeah, FAMAS faces. Hex sees that bomb. Flom falls back towards the CT entrance. Hex taps it, trying to force him to peek. No one's going to take that contact, though. They will put some flashes onto the site, which will blind off Hex for a moment. I mean, he's still hunting for the kill, though. That's the main concern here. Takes that fight, loses it to Davey. 3 kills to his name. AK can get recovered. And now RBG up with the real guns for round 5.
I'll tell you what, that's big damage that can have quite a big follow-on effect. I mean, you look at Adren, he's on 10k, he's got a fair bit of money backed up with Davey, but that can start to shorten if RBG can gain a little bit of momentum here, Jay, and put some rounds up on this CT board. I see the AWP from Wiz. Where does he want to go with that? Over to the B bomb site, potentially, see if he can maybe get an aggressive duel. He's going to go out towards A to start off. My Mythic just going for rifles across the board. Flom going to hold on to that for Mars, but quick out to the A bomb site by the looks of things.
Pony finds a Dren to start things off. Spray through from Flom, gets that kill back on Hex. Wiz turns around towards Katie. Next to 24 versus 3 scenario for RBG. Davey finds the trade on Walco up here in heaven. Slow face out from Wiz, gets caught off guard. It's Flom just frags away. 3 kills for him, continuing to hold her on the site, be a massive nuisance to the defensive, and claim a clean 4th for the T side.
Alrighty, Mythic are looking really well drilled on this T-sided train. We've seen a couple of quick X's out to that A bomb site. They put the smokes down around that bomb train. They swing out from the E-box line. And I love the way that Flom aggresses onto the bomb train itself. They know that Wiz is playing mid-bomb because the opening kill went the way of Wiz. And from there, Flom's just able to work around that smoke, get a couple of great kills, and make it 4 in a row now for Mythic. Things looking very, very good on the T-side camp.
Well, CZ's try and force forward here. Hex will get a kill on Poland for a start here at the very least. Just traded it back for a 4-on-4 though. I mean, Mythic got that opening frag very, very quickly and easily. Facing in against the next of Jumanchu out towards this upper in the apartments area. Wiz will go down next towards Ivy there, pushed in towards T-Con, so the CT are trying to find a flank position and trying to press it against them, but it's going to be easily cleaned up by the AKs, and that's exactly what Mythic will do. 4v2 scenario, Jimanchu really the only player that can do any damage, and now the only player left in server for RBG.
Not really much he can really do now, Jay. Already the A bomb site's under threat, so Jimanchu might just try and see if he can find an exit. Go through maybe old bomb. I'm seeing if he can just find anything, but for Mythic, this should be a pretty simple fifth for them. You've got to think too, for RBG, like, they won Pistol, Jay, and as soon as they got anti-eco, they haven't been able to find a response yet. Oh, tapping away, Adren. Jimanchu can't find anything from it.
Doing his best here, obviously not got anything to lose, so just face in against the rifles, try to take one of them out of play. The Deagle gain is not going to mean a massive amount to the Mythic side, nor will it be a massive loss for RBG. Their main concern is going to be the rifle buy. AWP in for Wiz already. Double AWPs, in fact, coming through from Pony as well. So, yeah, main rifler, secondary AWPer coming through against them now, and obviously the double AWP setup can be so well placed here on a map like Train.
One thing to kind of highlight too, Jay, is when we saw them against Team 1 a couple of days ago, they put 7 rounds up on their CT side as a start, but nothing over on the team side. So RBG need to claw these rounds. It's going to be another quick exit to the outer bomb side. This time around, though, it's Pony fouling the opener.
Dren AK has a suspicion on where one of the CTs are holding from. Hex will still get KT to full burst through that. M4 going to go up his position, and Dren continues to push forward. He's in connector. He's wrapped back around towards the B site. If that bomb was there in the brown halls, then fair play. That could be a very good split in and flank position, but now he's here to do damage to the A defenders. What will he find? What can he see? One player, top of the train, headshot found. A player out of heaven, player at Ivy might allow a chance for a distraction. Now Flom can make his way in uncontested. Face in. Dren's going to bring this to a 2 versus 2. Surely this position will not win Mythic around here. They'll get a bomb plant at least. It's retake up for the CT side.
And Jimanchu's already rotated off to B, so he's going to have to come back in through connector. AWP for Pony, trying to hold down the Ivy angle. And for Mythic, they could just try and play the time, but now it gets a little bit more awkward. Flom goes down mini. It's all down for Adren. He's on for a 4K.
If he gets this, this will be a hell of a round from him individually. He would have single-handedly brought this back from the brink and won the round itself. Sees a foot below the train. Spray goes awkwardly, but he AWP shot that's the Pony. Now he's going to isolate another good 1v1 against Jimanchu, but Jimanchu will win that fight and win the round, just about claiming the second for RBG. But you talk about expensive rounds, and that one was very expensive for the CT side.
This is a chance for Mythic to find an instant response, Jay. Into that 1 versus 1, Jimanchu just picks up the AWP before the round ends, so he can chuck that back over to Wiz. But you're right about expensive. There's not a lot of money on this CT side, and that's why they're going to take a tactical. I just can't believe Mythic brought that back into a situation that was winnable, Jay. And one thing that I think Mythic sort of struggled with in the early rounds in that execution is it was a lot slower. You know, when they've gone for these quick outer hits, it smokes down, try and get up to the bomb train as quickly as possible. But once Pony found that opening orb kill, it felt like it was very stagnated and the Mythic slowed down. But it actually allowed Adren to get into connector, get a great couple of kills, and turn it back into a 2 versus 2. So great mid-round there from Adren, but not enough to be able to win out the round, so RBG just claimed their second.
The buyback will look very, very awkward from the CT side. An SMG on 2 players, Wilco and Pony. MP9s on both, and for Mars for Hex, only 1 M4 for Jimanchu, and Flom is going to shut down Pony already. I mean, aggressive with an SMG, so not a massive loss. The AWP gets tagged up heavily, though, and there's not a lick of damage done to the Mythic side, so RBG definitely getting off worse for wear here in round 8.
And Davey just being the bit of the B-lurk. Now, for RBG, they haven't really got aggressive at all, Jay, on this CT side. We haven't seen any aggressive heaven peaks, nothing into brown halls from ramp, and hardly any T-Con control or Ivy being established. RBG are playing very, very passive into the sides, and that now allows Mythic to just take brown halls control without any kind of a contest a little bit later. Wilco, though, I mean, there is an opportunity if they do go over to that B bomb site for him to be the quick rotator up through Pop Dog, and it looks like it is going to be a B play for the T's.
Manchu playing off angle, Wiz there to fire away and defend against it. Flashes will go over, will catch Manchu for blind. Wiz gets the kill on Katie. Incendiary on that default plant position as he wraps back over to the back of the train. Swings up, doesn't see anything at the top of the smoke. Blind shots from Wiz, whizzing past the headshots of the T side. Nade comes closer, some damage over on that grill position. Blom will eventually go down to Walco's SMG. Jamanchu moving up, sees the shadows, needs a player. Molotov coming out, eyes at the kill. Wills will turn around. Poland gets one frag on Walco now, and Jamanchu knows that he's low. Traded back by Hex now, Davey in a 1 versus 3. Beat seen just there on the ramp. Hex can get a simple frag, and it will be a third to the board of RBG.
A little bit too much, too far down the ramp there from Davey, just getting caught off. And look, very nice retake coming out from the RBG side. We spoke about sort of Walco being that quick man in through the pop dog area. He was able to pull some really great distractions, especially from both the ramp player of Poland and the bomb planner. Allows the swings to come out into the site itself. Good utility usage, good trades. And now RBG have got 2 AWPs to work with going into round 9. This is a potential, Jay, for now the T side to sort of have some troubles in terms of the economy. This one round here could sort of dictate who's going to be able to find a couple in a row. And what an opener.
Nade stack from Wiz, and Co takes out the first of Flom. Walco dropping in the pop dog area. Symbol face in the utility to bait him out and force him down to dead. They're going outside control very quickly here into the courtyard. Wiz will catch a Dren for a frag. Past that E-box position. One more player also pushed out Sandwich. Another player coming in from the Ivy control. Katie taking out Pony. Jamanchu deals with Davey over on the B site lurk. So it's all left to this A presence, and it's getting picked apart. Pick for pick. Isolated 1v1s going the way of RBG as they make their way within 1 of the Mythic starts.
Tell you what, that's big coming out from RBG. One thing that to really sort of focus in there is for Jamanchu. Katie was able to get a kill over at that A-bomb site to force the 3 versus 3. Now, a lot of the time, if you're a B player and you know that there's at least sort of 2 players, there's been a quick opening kill for an entry for a T, you want to try and rotate through connector really quickly. But rather than pulling his knife out, Jay, and just looking to connector, he actually still faces towards ramp. And that's where Davey tried to push further through that ramp smoke. Jamanchu wins a really important duel, and then that lurk over a B can't do anything. It can't realize the site's opened up, maybe rotate that bomb back through. So really nice read there for Jamanchu of making sure that he's covering his angles.
Oh, we saw the early tactical pause coming in from RBG. This will be an early technical pause for whom I'm not sure either way. Moment's respite to figure out this, whatever this issue is and get it resolved. We don't know what it is. We'll bring up information when we do receive it, but for now, right now, just taking a look at the prospects in this round, Mythic do have some thinking to do, and I wouldn't have been surprised if they went for a tactical here of their own accord, because the nature of the money does not equal a full-blown buy. Poland's going to have some problems. If they force the issue, then he's going to be down to probably a pistol and Kevlar. A little bit of utility to support it. Katie maybe on SMGs. And they can drop for Pony over on the CT side. Jamanchu's probably going to invest to an M4. I think there may be one drop for him, but the bottom line is that RBG in a better buy state here.
Yeah, look, I mean, there's still a chance for Mythic to buy, of course, but we have a little bit of a moment here, Jay. The moment's of brilliance. I think this round right here has certainly made a big changer in terms of the economy basis. Flom, like, look at the way that he's pushing around this A-bomb. So I think Mythic need to go back to sort of maybe another one of these quicker A executes, Jay, because that's where, honestly, at least in the early game, like the first sort of 4, 5, 6 rounds of the game, they found a lot of success going quickly out from outer.
Well, you consider how many times they've gone to that like A-site position. You know, Adrenals did a similar sort of thing where he went into connect and was able to get this down to a 2v2 when they were at a 5v2 at disadvantage, actually, I believe. So, like, you know, he did quite a lot in terms of just aggressing right up in their faces. And RBG, oftentimes unexpecting those like awkward angles from Mythic. Like, how many times do you expect T-side players to push towards like the very edge of the smokes, you know, on those execution bases? So, like, for Mythic, I do agree. Like, they probably need to go back to those kind of plays overall, and try bring those sort of like, you know, point blank kills coming in, because like RBG were caught so off guard by this kind of styles. But you know, for now, they're going to have to just sort out the tech issues at the moment. We're being told that we're going to have to go to a very short break, and when we come back, it will be the rest of training between RBG and Mythic. So stick with us. We're back on the B stream.
For the war, my heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020. don't want your empathy. I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
We're back in the thick of it here between RPG and Mythic, about to exit our tech pause, and Mythic have decided on a bit of a half buy, it seems, for this next round. Appropriate so, again, the economy's a bit lopsided, Dweg, but only Tech 9s and Kevlar coming out for most players. Adren will still have the AK to work with, though.
They can still do a fair bit of damage, I think, in a round like this, Jay. The one big thing is that they don't have a lot of utility. You can have a look that they've only got 2 smokes, so if they want to go for a bit of an outer play, they need to be making sure that they want to get like a connector smoke, 5-6 down, something to be in the back of the minds of Mythic of what they want to try and achieve here. Smoke out to the E-box line actually coming in from Davey.
Well, the CT set in with their common positions ready against the Mythic side. The shoulder baits from Jumanchu will look on towards the upper brown hole's position. Incendiary comes out and tries to stop them at the marker here. It's backed up for the moment for the CT side. RBG to reposition as the AWP of Wiz will keep his eyes on. Shot towards Flom, takes him down. M4 sees another on the swing. KT to drop to 54 HP. He can swing up to down his bomb point, gets that one frag down. Oh, Davey just holds on for the moment here. KT on 1 point of health though, so the plant has been secured. They've assumed minimal damage here for the Mythic camp. Another good kill actually comes in towards Pony next, so anything more out of this could be bonuses. And David reeling his position, AWP to fall next. Oh, Davey's got the headshot up against the clock. Almost makes it work against Wolfco, but Wolfco comes up with the frag, and for a half buy, a bomb thought and 4 frags, that's a lot of impact for Mythic.
What a round to come out from Mythic. That's incredible. And honestly, Jay, I think that RBG got a little bit complacent there. They tried to run down the bomb planner to make sure they don't get a bomb plan. But what it actually meant is there were so many players out of position because you had a few that were trying to aggress and some that were passive. And that just leaned into the hands of Davey towards the end there. What an expensive round where all they had was that 1 AK onto Adren. I mean, to be fair, that AK was thrown around a little bit to do some damage. But wow, 4 kills. That's fantastic.
Damage has been done to the CT economy as a result. Walco getting a bit more passive as a result. They're recognizing he's probably able to his weapon, but he ends up coming out on the bottom foot here. KT and Adren, quick entries into the A site. Fast play from Mythic is 3-4 untraded, but so much damage done to Flom, KT and Adren here. AWP of Wiz hoping to get given a frag back on the top ends of the trains. He's not going to see anything. The bomb partner's received. Sees that one at the top of red. Out sandwich. Davey finally goes down. But KT, quick trade. Headshot coming through. And Pony is left to save.
And what did we mention, Jay, in that little break there? I think that they need to go back to something a little bit quicker for those outer takes, and that's exactly what Mythic have done. A lot of success. You can see that Flom was trying to hunt down Pony to make sure he can't save onto that rifle. I don't know how much they want to go hunting, though, because the economy is not fantastic for the T side. It does look as if there is going to be a CT player of Poland going a little bit hungry. And Pony's just trying to hold on to this, see if he can bring something into the next round. Footsteps. Oh, was just able to see a little bit of feet, and well, he's going to be able to hold on to an M4. Not bad at all. Oh no!
No, he's not. Adren just seen his feet. Pony was unaware that he could be seen from that angle, and he ends up going down as a result of it. Mythic with a 6. And again, that's all weapons taken out with the eco half buy they had coming in from the last round, forcing the buyback on four more individuals. That means the next buy is going to be a force-up. It is going to be broken for RBG. Famas is in for 2, a scout set for Wiz, a 5-7 for Jumanchu, and a shotgun for Hex. Shotgun can be a pretty decent weapon to play in the pop dog. That's where Hex is going to go as well. But this should be a round that Mythic can take pretty easily.
Yeah, you would certainly think so, right? Grouping up through the Brown Halls, they're only playing a one solo B player of Jumanchu, and he's not even the one with the rifle. He's the only one on this CT side with a pistol, just a 5-7, and no one's in quick rotating positions. No one's playing through connector on this CT side to help him out at B incredibly quickly if he needs the assistance.
5-7 of Jumanchu, ready to stack in against them, ready to receive several players out. It's kind of arranged us what the 5-7 can be good for. Several headshots, but Poland's read it. Jumanchu goes falling. Walko does find the opening kill, though, over on the T-con position, so that's a rifle they can gain. Should pass that back towards one of the other players of the CT side. And just grabs that AK, though, just leaves that to us in the midst of the smoke. And Mythic are counter-rotating to the T-con position, so Walko could be on for a second or third kill.
Big off angle coming out from Wilco. This is just going to be such a tough angle to pre-aim. 46 HP, especially with an AK, this should be an easy kill, and it is onto Davey. He can now try and go a little bit more passive, but instead, Jay, he's staying where he is. He wants to continue the aggression, flashbang out, completely blind, instant trade.
Shotgun close for Hex, though. Catches one, and second player with a tag as well. Facing him, doing more damage.
Oh, no!
Takes him a Casey, and that is going to be enough for RBG to clutch the round 6-all.
Oh no, a TK comes through in the mix. I mean, look, they line up. You'd expect that the Swag 7 was going to be able to do it anyway. Just able to do so much damage, Hex here. And it all started off from Wilco, Jay. 2 kills from him. Wonderful round for RBG, and for Mythic, wow, I did not think that was going to be a round they lose. At least they're still able to get a buy round across, but they'll be disappointed with that.
AK's back in for the next round, though, so, I mean, despite the issues that they just had in that last one, you know, absolutely they shouldn't have lost it, but as you mentioned, back in with the rifles. 2 AKs were coming for RBG as well, so there's firepower to work with, but even after that, they can't afford the AWP. Still a scout left towards Wiz, and the CT side, and both the T side economy for that matter, you know, they're both very worn down, so a crucial round for both sides to win. You see Davey walking out of the upper position, does fall down, takes some HP damage, but the man just taking place with the SMG, gets off with the frag, and kicks things off right here for RBG.
A good opener to come out from the CTs. And Pony too, onto Flom, and now for the T side, it's just all falling apart. They don't find anyone, Jay. Poland's stuck in T-con with the bomb. Does he just try and save onto the AK at this point? 50 seconds, 1-on-5 is not going to be possible. Economy low, it might be his best bet to hold on to it.
I don't know how much of a read he's got on the positions here. I don't know if they've drawn their attention all the way towards that T-con area, but B is open. And even then, Jumanchu held with 11 HP, so Poland can win out that fight. He's the only defender, realistically, on the B site, and he's so passive as well. Backed up behind the connector train, not looking on from the connector angle, not covering off connector directly. Could swing out of the cross towards the B site, which is the most likely chance of getting the kill off on Poland. But Poland drops in towards top, but where Wilco is ready and waiting. Simple kill, simple round. RBG take the lead back from Mythic.
Okay. Oh, we saw Mythic getting off to an absolute fly of a start after losing pistol. They go up 5-1. We see a bit of a contest back from RBG. Mythic get their 6th round, and then there's a response back. A couple rounds in a row now from the CT side off the back of that force buy with the Swag 7 and, you know, 5-7. They did not have a lot And now Mythic don't have a lot. Half buying it's round 14, Jay, so they're going to have to get the rifle round to come out for round 15. This should be an 8th, but you never know with these kind of rounds because we've seen what they've been able to do and achieve in the past.
So much firepower for RBG in this round. They can hold on to all 4 AKs. It means that the all the rifles will deal with the head Kevlar and Mythic. Very awkward buyback here. The AK coming out for Katie. Not on the not all on the same page here, it seems, for the T side. They're at least all stacked up in the same position, so they can go towards whatever site they wish at the moment. Walker just clearing out the T-con area, going aggressive as he usually does, and he will suppress whatever execution Mythic want to take here.
Oh, I like this aggression coming out from Wilco. The thing is, though, he's been flashed in the past, so I wonder whether Mythic are going to flash their way into T-con. It looks like he's going to back up, play a little bit more of a passive angle. A lot of flashbangs coming over the top, but they're still stuck in T-con, and that's a missed 5-6 smoke coming out for Mythic.
1 for 1, 2 for 1. Pony and Jumanji turn it around. Jumanji getting himself a double, and Hex able to support with the AK. That is a cleanup against Mythic. Quick frags, quick around for the RBG CT side. They take the half for 8-6, and now trying to go on towards 9 as well. The rifles can come back for Mythic. Katie can afford another AK. She's going to have only 2 pieces of utility, though.
Yeah, and you saw a smoke towards mid bomb, right bomb, and back green, but the smoke for 5-6 didn't land. You can see it towards the roof there. And Mythic just go down to an absolute slaughter. So many AKs up on this CT side, and I think they might be going back to at least faking the outer bomb site. We've seen their quick outer plays, Jay, but this time around, it's a wavy utility. They don't quite commit with it, but instead look to try and take some Brown Horse control. Wiz went for an aggressive heavy play. That's one of the first times we've seen him do that, but I don't think he saw anything.
Mythic trying their hand at the early exits. It's just damage done to Davey in minimal amounts. And the T-side players now up to Brown Halls in the apartments. One lurker over at Ivy, which Pony might have to try and deal with here. Good shot from Poland will draw their attention away from the B site even further. There's no active rotator. Jumanji's gonna have to be the man to do it all. Wiz puts that AWP into position, and now the smokes come back down here. The T's ready to execute and exit onto the B site. Jumanchu does not know the freight train that's about to come his way, but with the CT play starting to push out a T-con as well, and the kill coming in against Poland, they might have some info on this here.
Yeah, there's going to be a backstabber of Wilco, though. The thing is, though, Jumanji needs to waste as much time as possible. He puts down a molly to that ramp position. That's a big kill to find. The rotation's finally coming through. The T's, though, are trying to aggress, Jay. Rather than getting that bomb down, they want to try and take the fights onto the CTs, getting very aggressive around connector. Big shot coming through for Wiz. Jumanji now chiming in, and it's all down to a dread now. 1 versus 4, that's going to be it. 9-6 half going the way of RBG. We're going to head to a short break. Do not go anywhere.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy.
Well, a half advantage gained by RBG here on their CT side. Now going to the attacking half is where things can pick up here on the pistol round. We have all the utility over on Jumanchu to kick things off straight into the brown holes of the T-side contact. Mythic have Katie
Fake.
standing by and several more players on the way. I think you're right about that fake. It's drawn a lot of attention towards B-side.
Yeah, they try and dip the bomb into Ram to get a little bit of information. Just leave a lurk to the heaven position. Davey trying to tap away with the USP. The player never still on. Oh my goodness, Davey! Pony finds the return. How is that physically possible?
What? What? I can't believe Tony won that! Oh my god! Flom and Dren suddenly last two players left. I think they're just as shocked as we are. Silent over to A2, trying to take face, trying to take contact. Hextall drop a Dren for one. Flom left on 15 HP, taking a frag, but no more than that. Oh, that was an absolutely ludicrous pistol round. What's this again? I can't believe it. That's still something that works.
Davey just never wants to relive that moment ever again. Oh my goodness. That's a whiff if I've ever seen one. And look, for RPG, they did a really good job of pulling a distraction away. They did the bomb into Ramp, they get back out, they leave Pony there. I can't believe he finds 2 kills. What a pistol round for RPG. Mythic are going to respond with their own kind of force bite. Looks like a bit of an outplay though coming out for the T's. Good damage to start off though from the CT side, but it is a 4-on-4 and they're getting closer and closer to the side.
3 for 2, now for 1 now. Jumanchu, last player standing on the RBG side. Back a sandwich, bomb dropped on the site itself. Mythic found a response to the pistol that they did like they did on the first half of this map up. Contact established out towards Ivy. Adren gonna get forced down. This scout in play just doing its damage. Jumanchu left to clutch this and backed up to the back line's got a player that can also rotate in from Pop Dog. SMG making its way in. No, Adren lands the headshot and throws it out.
And it's Anti-Eco again, Jay. We've seen RBG winning both pistols and losing both Anti-Ecos to follow. We saw that one round where Adren had an AK and it was just a Tech 9 buy. Davey almost won a 1 versus 3. So really for Mythic, they have found a hell of a lot of success when it comes to these Eco and Force buy rounds. And RBG, it seems to be the one element in their game plan of that's a common trait that's just continuously haunting them, Jay.
Always returned here on the second rounds. AK is coming out, of course. SMG's a scout in for Flom. Tech 9's, the Eagles in play for the T side and force back here for RBG. Looking to turn back to the Mythic side. The Molotov's down on towards Katie's position. Will force her out of angle. Flom catches the tag on Pony meanwhile. T's have their hearts set here towards the B site and Katie just lines him up and knocks him down. Triple for her. Flom and Adren coming through. And that's an 8 for Mythic.
Oh, they don't quite recover that rifle in the end. But look, doesn't make the biggest of differences. What does count, Jay, is that Mythic have been able to win another round. It's probably just going to be a complete Glocker. Maybe they get a flashbang at most. Great spray coming in from Katie out to the ramp players. And RBG was a force buy, and they tried to get out to B, but that certainly was a struggle. No bomb plants, so nothing can be invested going into the following round. It's 5 Glocks, Jay.
Yep, no choice about it. So they can rush down a site, potentially get a plant in. Smokes from Poland will try and back up to the SMB. Back here for the Mythic side. Get some money in the bank. Adren will get 2. Poland with 1. 2 standing. Now 1 standing. And Walco exiting out of B, trying to sell a fake, but the bomb's been getting ready. So that's basically the round over. All 5 alive for Mythic. Now back within 1 of the RBG lead.
Nice and easy, cleared up. What I love too from Poland, Jay, is that, you know, he could have continued to aggress with that MP9, would have helped him in terms of the kill bonus, but he got down quite low, so instead just tries to play a little bit more of a passive angle, waits for a little bit more sort of assistance from his teammates, a little bit more of a crossfire to be set, rather than just sort of doming into those blocks and having a potential of getting taken down. Now, RBG going to be able to get away with a rifle round going into round 20. Not a great amount of utility. Fast control looks like it wants to come into at least the top of Pop Dog. Maybe into Brown Horse to start it off from RBG. Not really a lot of big utility usage towards this outer bomb site, but Mythic is still keeping 4 players here.
Spray through from Pony will catch a player in the Pop Dog area. Sitting here, he's down against Pony's position. Dren just tapping through. Can't quite seem to force the kill back on the man, but they'll keep him suppressed at the very least, so RBG will not be able to establish map control. Still forces his way out. She gets naked to drop a Dren. Challenges Pony with 2 kills. Almost lands the head to the 3rd, but eventually gets traded back by the SMG. 2 for 1 for RBG. They've entered on towards A.
Oh, that's all he needed to do, Jay, was find some information, find some contact, and he ends up getting 2 kills. Poland's now stuck in sandwich. No one's going to be able to help him to get out of this position. He really can't do anything here, not looking the right way. Wolko and Hex get a couple of kills, and Flom's probably just yet to save him to this scout, bring it into the next round. There's really not much he can do. 1 versus 4. RBG, I mean, you can take a bow for Pony because that was a phenomenal start for him, and he allowed them to get that side control.
Yeah, considering he was basically pressed into a corner, the fact he was able to isolate those 2 picks and get them, like, that's pretty insane. And 2 frags, he might go down, but he's credited with the round, in my opinion. The Mythic coming out with 3 of the last 5, so despite the pistol ridiculousness, RBG still struggling to turn one over against the Mythic side. With this damage being done to the CT basis, the rifles can go back in for a really good rifle round. Don't know whether Flom will upgrade from the Scout to the AWP. That might be advisable for the next round.
It might be. At least for RBG's sake, 4 players staying alive. It's pretty healthy for their bank. Let's see, does he want to hold on to it? Does he just want the AWP? Does he want to chuck it over to a teammate instead? A lot of money to flow on this Mythic camp. They can even go double AWP setups if they want to. I know that Adren's been doing a little bit of AWPing, at least when we saw them against Chaos. And there it is, Jay.
AKs, of course, coming in. Double AWP set up for Flom and Adren. Heavy buy from the CT side. Heavy buy from RBG as well, but they've got a bit more savings, of course, for the rifle coming in for the last round. Adren and Poland will still shut them down. 5v3 immediately off the entries. The fast players from the C side not working as well as they did for Mythic. And now Walko and Wiz, now just Wiz standing alone. Bomb on his back, 1v5 scenario. This is an easy cleanup for the Mythic side.
And the AWPs finding 3 out of the 4 kills so far. Both Flom and Adren doing great damage. Even Poland just chiming into the mix. And for Wiz, 1 on 5, not even a single point of damage has been done to the CTs. Can he find anything? Nade coming in. You'd expect more utility to follow. And it's going to be the AWPs to get 4 kills between them. What a round for Mythic. And as soon as they pick up that secondary AWP, Jay, it seems like they just found instant success.
I mean, a part of that was down to the fact that RBG just rushed straight through and, well, just kind of gave themselves up to the Mythic side. Again, those fast plays worked wonderfully for Mythic when they were on the first half, but here in a second, it's not going to be the same success for RBG. Back out with this utility. The rifle's in for 4 players on a rebuy round. Need to do some damage at least to Mythics. They'll have another rifle back in the next buy up. Flom already up to the brown halls. Gets Hex to go falling. And falls back to the default positions. RBG quickly wrapping back around towards Pop Dog. And they're going to go for another fast A play. I mean, they've got Pony out towards T-Con, but no man advantage this time.
No, they need him to do something, Jay. He needs to be able to at least find a kill, turn it back into a 4-on-4, find a bit of a hole in the defense. He's waiting for someone to aggress, and you look at the 3 players on the A bomb site from Mythic, they're all playing very passive angles around sort of that Ivy sight line and Davey towards back bomb. RBG are leaning into this A bomb site, but Pony's the sort of unknown element. He needs to find something, and he can't.
Poland with that kill against Pony. Secondary of the round here for the CT side. Still no player tagged up right now for Mythic. Finally, Manchu opens things up, but Davey and Poland, quick responses all the same. Bomb drop to the open wall, coming in a 1v4, and Poland will get a triple kill in this round. Been a very quiet game from him so far. Finally getting past that 10 frag marker, but I remember he started off this half with only 4 kills to his name.
Man, look, sometimes it's not always about sort of one player stepping up. Like, yeah, if he's able to chime in and get a little bit of confidence, but look, Mythic are winning rounds in this second half. They're doing well. They've only let RBG get, what, 2 rounds, and one of them was the pistol. This really, like, should be a lead now going back in the way of the Mythic side. There's not many upgrades, and they're going to try and bring the bomb to Ivy.
Trend there to face it against Volko. Win comes up with a kill. Poland can't get the secondary frag on Pony, so 3v3. Hex gets his kill. Orb gets picked up. Jamanchu goes falling in trade. Davey with a double down, and Hex left alone. What damage can he do? Can he secure a bomb plant? All these are possibilities with a minute and 25. That smoke will definitely give up his position.
Get rid of it.
Getting rid of those rifles. Yes, I love this idea from Hex.
Yeah, look, the thing is, double orb setup, like, which one do you want to get rid of? Maybe if you want to get rid of the AK-2 or hold on to it, but that's just really smart, knowing the fact that if they want to go for double orbs again, they're going to have to buy down into it. A good thinking there from Hexed. We don't want to be giving 47, 50, 100, you know, almost $5,000 just back over to the CT side. What does he do here, Jay? Does he want to save? I mean, they'll buy in the next round as it is, so there is an opportunity of just holding on to the AK, but he might look to try and do a little bit more damage.
Facing in from T-Con next. Flom got that angle on lock, so, I mean, no utility to flash out of position, so this orb shot's going to be easy. Oh, he baits it in, actually. Up towards the top of blue, but 22 seconds to get to the site and get a plant down. Sees a player at Ivy, now has info on 2 individuals. The Pop Dog players closing in the back lines though, but Flom gets the kill. And now Mythic have a lead again against above RBG for the first time since, I believe, the 12th round, if memory serves me correctly. AK is coming back in for the T side. Of course, the rebuy has got to come through. RBG need to find some impact quickly because they're starting to lose grip on this map up.
Yeah, it's been a little while, isn't it, Jay, since Mythic have taken the lead, but look, they're making some good strides now. Reinvesting that AWP of a Dren, he's down to $50 or $500. He really does not have a lot in the bank. Look at this aggressive B setup, though. They're taking 3 CTs over to B. I think they're going to try and take some Brown Rules control.
AK of Davey moves up and down towards Pop Dog. It's Hex there with the kill on the Dren. Did I hear the person in the back lines? The ones with the head in the swivels. Around the first hand off that bomb. Second contact on a player top of blue, but he couldn't get the double up, so Hex will keep the player advantage for RBG. Katie chimes in though, gets better results from Pop, and now suddenly it's Mythic in the lead here. 3 on 2. Poland still out. Ivy Flom's going to get traded back at A2. And the crossfire set by the M4 still locks up that bomb from getting picked up by RBG.
They've got a molly for Pop if they want to try and force Katie back. And for Mythic, they pushed 2 players aggressive in Brown Halls. The first one at Davey only found 1. They did not expect another player to follow of Katie. And she finds 2. Trying to use their util. Flash going into Pop Dog. Katie's completely blind. Great utility usage. Great swing from Welco. What a round from RBG. What a recovery. That was really well played from them on the T side. Slowing it down and using their utility. Excellent.
Again, great sequence from Katie on that spray transfer to get Hexed and Wiz to drop. Ton of impact by her in that round, but it just wasn't enough, unfortunately, for Mythic. The trades were good from RBG. Flash pace perfectly, and of course the Molotov forced them back. Ivy control established by the T side as a result of that, and the rifles come back in, of course, for a buy up to Mythic. 12 ore Molotovs in from both sides to force any pop dog control out of either side. No man's land there in that part of the map. The flame's clear though. Davey will eventually gain some semblance of the map. We'll wait for someone to pop down.
Now, RBG have only really just touched at the brown halls. They haven't really pushed any further forward. A good thing for Mythic, no one's aggressive around Heaven or Ramp to get any of this information. And trying to slow down the play. Only a single AWP coming out for Mythic on the CT side. RBG really don't have a lot of map control at all, Jay. They're putting a little bit of utility to outer bomb side. That's going to get Pony out into the Olive position. Now, he's been able to do wonders around here before.
You're going to leave him back here as a lurker. The bomb's going to make its way up from the brown halls into the apartments, and now to join the T side of Walco and Hex for a B site play. Davey pushing in. Does he have any idea of where Pony is at? That AK is so ready for this. Doesn't see the gun power starting to extend though. That M4's in a perfect position. Seen there, Pony ducks down, gets that kill, opens things up. Now smoke start coming in. Katie, Incendiary, to try and block them from getting into the B site. They will try to head towards White. All bunched up though. That's a perfect chance for a crossfire to lock through. Adren will get Walco. AWP smoke play their own right command. Finding as a trade. Adren continues to frag away though. Hex will deal with him. 3v2, 15 seconds. Sprays back at the M4. Doesn't catch the bomb planter. They can secure the site now, but the HP is so tagged up for RBG, and Poland's going to take advantage of Hex. Takes him down. 2-on-2 now, and they're on the retake so close to the side. The AWP watching the upper position. One player crosses back over at Grill. Poland moves in. Jumanju just gets the hard cover, and the M4 looks in, catches that player off, tapping the bomb. The Molotov comes out from Pony, lands pretty nicely. The smoke will come up to extinguish it. Sprays through, sees one, takes that spray back through the blind. And Flom comes up with the kill, and the defuse is stuck by Poland. Mythic continue to defend their lead here.
Look, well played there from Mythic. I think Katie in particular probably won that round. What she was able to do was just slow it down. She put a Molotov out. They were completely blinded, allowed the rotations to come in really, really quickly. And for RBG, rather than just trying to get that bomb down immediately, you saw them swinging in from Speedway to try and deal with the players in the site because Katie slowed it down. And in the end, in that 2 versus 2, as soon as they see that molly coming from the Heaven position, instantly smoke the bomb, they get on it. And not being possible for RBG. They're going to take their second tack. Money's not great, Jay. They've got 3 players at just above 3,000. So you've got to think Eco, maybe some Deagles. A little bit of an investment here. They'll get 2,900, so they could probably buy down to 2,000 if they want to. But for Mythic's sake, that was a really, really important round for them.
The RBG side forced back to a upgrade eco. Two HEs for Hexton Walco. I mean, no say in the matter, no real chance to force a buy back or anything. Scott Santa takes one on the chin, so he'll go towards the rifle rounds where they keep contesting against Mythic, but they'll let this one get real close and down to the wire. Push up coming in from Davey up towards the apartments.
Yeah.
That MP5 is ready to pick apart some cash. We'll see 2 players line them up. That's a double, that's a bomb dropped.
Nice and easy. SMG kills, bomb dropped. I mean, he can try and see if he can find a little bit more. Tapping away, doing a bit of damage onto Wiz. He's got another player, making a 3K for Davey. Nice and easy for him. And for RBG, well, even the slight upgrades that they had are really not going to be able to find too much now. Davey's looking for his 4th kill. Not going to come through. Wiz finds the trade.
A 4v2 scenario, Mythic. Lose one player. What? That nade. Why did Jumanju go in after Wiz? Why did he go in after? I don't get it. Like, sure, you'd wait for the explosion at the very least. Yeah, it gives away your position, but like, you're not going to like 300 IQ them by saying, they can possibly be in pop dog because we threw a nade down there. I wouldn't walk into it, would I? Like, what? That's stupid. I don't get what the play was there from RBG.
I'm guessing that they thought that maybe if they put a nade down and there was someone in Pop Dog that he was going to run away and then Jumanchu could have traded, but yeah, it was kind of a bit of a questionable decision. He took a lot of damage from that nade, but anyway, look, 2 and 4, they really couldn't do too much there. They're now going into the gun round, which is the more important of the one. Early utility to this outer bomb side. We've seen Mythic go for these kind of rush on these T side, but it seems like it's only Pawnee going.
And much more aggressive towards the old help position this time as well. Very far pushed up for the T side line. That corner to the east towards Heavens. Spray's good to do damage on Flom. Couldn't connect the kill on him or Poland though. So Mythic take the man advantage. 5 on 4. Bomb gonna get picked up by Jumanchu, but they've walked out of the T-con area though. AWP trying to force the issue back on one. The Molotov's coming up. The smoke's down towards that cross. Good leg shot on Adren will catch him, but don't get the kills just yet. Jumanchu will fall in the midst of the smoke. Adren finally isolated by Hex. 2 for 1. A Molotov to the site. Walker gets Flom to trade back to evens once again, but they need site control. Need to get this bomb plant, and the CT's crawling all over the place. Davey in particular on the bomb train. Sees one, takes that fight, wins it out. Bomb plant on towards default will be secured here. Block rounds takes 1, but Katie and Poland quick frags to return, and Mythic are on that point.
Beautiful retake again coming out from Mythic, and for RBGJ, we've seen like time and time again in these gun rounds on the T side, they've kind of put Pawnee in like Sandwich, in Olaf. That round he tried to push all the way into hell, but they're trying to set themselves up to get a lot of impact and a lot of entries, and unfortunately I think it worked once, but every other time they've tried it, he hasn't been successful. RBG have won 3 rounds on the T side, all being singular, no more than 2 rounds in a row. Or no more than 1 round in a row, I should say. Double orbs coming in. Mythic can end it right here, right now, Jay.
Indeed they can. RBG trying to play for overtime. The smoke set in, the AK's taking some damage there to Dren with the opening kill on Pony. Davey traded back to E-Box. Hex almost opens up with a double kill. The Incendiary going to try to siphon him off from Wolko. Flom will drop Jumanchu. That's bomb information being gained. Flom to be traded. 3 on 3. Taps up the AK's top of the trains. Katie taking damage. Adren is also low. A minute and 15 burst through from Poland, trying to get blind. Katie takes out Hex next up, here towards the bomb train, looking on towards Sandwich. Another player close, taking damage, but that Molotov put down though, 16 HP for her. And RBG slowing this down, they've got to get towards the site. It's Wiz standing alone in a 1v3 scenario, dealt with by Poland. 16-12, Mythic will take their map pick. And RBG did put up a fight in that one. You could have thought for a second that maybe they would have taken the upset, Dweg.
Look, I think we knew that the T side of Train was going to be a tough one for RBG, especially when we saw what they did against Team 1. Like, we saw them get 7 rounds on CT, and then they didn't get a single round on that T side. So even with a 9-6 half, you know, things are looking good. They win Pistol, they lose the anti-eco again, and from there, they just couldn't get momentum. They couldn't get the economy building up. I mentioned that all 3 rounds they got were singular, so they always struggled in terms of converting rounds. And look, for Mythic, they were running the double orbs, they were finding a hell of a lot of success, and in the end I think that was they pulled it back really nicely. We saw the retakes being pretty decent. I mean, even in saying that, we didn't see a lot of bomb plans coming out from RBG in that second half.
Yeah, no, I mean, they only won 3 rounds total on the T side. I mean, they definitely had their day over on the CT half, and I thought with that pistol, it was really going to get going for them, but, you know, they never really capitalized on that momentum. You know, I think that if they got their pistol and converted the force buy rounds, then maybe we could have been looking at a closer, 14 scoreline, maybe even could have gone to overtime, because you think about, they got, 2 rifle rounds out of that one, so, like, if they just got the pistol conversions, then on paper, that probably could have been a scenario where it was, like, within the 30th round of a victory for Mythic, or maybe even RBG picking that back together. Again, I feel like they kind of lost the plot at certain key moments in the map up.
Yeah, look, I felt like they did as well. I think that they relied a little bit too heavily on Pony. Again, I kind of mentioned it in the game. They were trying to set themselves up out from Olaf and Sandwich, and even going as far forward as to Hell, but only 1 round out of the majority that they did to try and set him up did he end up finding a kill, and that I think it was like Davey or Poland that might have been playing sort of that Sandwich angle where he ended up getting dinked down, but still found that opening kill. So, look, for RBG, it was a contest in that first map. We said that this series could be close, and look, yeah, it wasn't right down to the wire, especially in that second half, but we still got to double digits for RBG.
Absolutely, we did. They held a very close matchup, which is exactly what we're hoping for in this best-of-3 series. Train is over and done with, though. Mythic are getting their map pick. Now it's Vertigo from RBG. They've gone toe-to-toe against some of the top teams in this group on this map-up, so we'll see whether they can do the same against Mythic. We're going to a short break as we come back with our second map of the series.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. Don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna
I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my face. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my face. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell, I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my face. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for a really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me. You can tell me nothing.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back to IEM New York here for our North American B stream. We're into our second map here between Mythic and RPG are taking each other on. Oh, it's all gone wrong. Yeah, they're going to hit that point at some point in the B stream. Yeah. 16-12 was our first map of Train. Mythics pick just one out by themselves. Vertigo is up next between RBG. And I noticed that a lot of people were criticizing RBG for picking into Vertigo, Dweg. Not that the stats seem to indicate the opposite indicate the opposite sort of a statement here. It seems like it's a very good map for them and not a fantastic official map for Mythic at least.
Yeah, I mean, when I've watched the Mythic streamers every now and then, I see that they scrim Vertigo a fair bit. I know when Vertigo first came out into the map pool, they were playing a hell of a lot too. So I think the Mythic are probably a really decent Vertigo team. Like you said, it hasn't been shown in the officials when it comes to the MDL and the Summer Cups and what have you, the Mythic Cups that they've been playing in. But I think that they've certainly got some cards up their sleeves when it comes to Vertigo, Jay. And for RBG, I'm glad that they're still picking to their strength, even with Mythic still playing it a little bit off of officials.
Yeah, the thing about it is that, like, I never, like, I always tend to ignore swim results just on the basis of, like, listen, you know,
Yeah.
Most teams are not oftentimes playing for the sake of actually winning a scrim. Like, it's not like the be-all, end-all. Like, for them, a lot of the time, it's going to be about, you know, like, trying out different strategies or different approaches to the game and seeing what works and what doesn't, and potentially even gathering some information on your opponents, if you can even, if that's the case at all. You know, like, at the end of the day, it's more about a practice than a proper actual match. Like, think of it like a friendly in football, you know, like you don't play that and no one really like pays attention to that as being like an absolutely massive sort of result. Like, it's just one of those things where you use it for the sake of, you know, getting better for the actual official matches. So how much of that will translate into Vertigo is yet to be seen. And you've got to remember, this is against a pretty good Vertigo team. RBG, whilst they might have a 40% win rate, again, they dominated the New England Whalers during the during the event so far, and they've also been able to take a 16-14 result against Team One, a squad that we think are definitively the third highest in this group as well. So it's like they've already been able to prove themselves on this map in the past. So for me, like, this on paper should actually be a pretty decent time for them.
Yeah, look, I certainly think that scrim results, I don't think count when it comes to the officials. Yeah, you can say that you've played it a lot, but the way to prove it is to go from a scrim to an official, right? And look, for RBG, I think Vertigo makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you look at it in the win rate and you're like, 40%, it's not great. Yeah, it's not. But at the same time, I think that they played really well against Team 1. You mentioned against New England Whalers, they played Team 1 again in the closed qualifier where that was an overtime loss. They absolutely dispatched New England Whalers when it came into the closed qualifier for this event. So we have seen a fair bit of Vertigo for this RBG camp. The one thing I've certainly noticed from them, Jay, is that they don't really take a lot of map control. They're normally quite a passive team, especially on CT side, I mean. And I think that going into this, like Mythic still have a good chance of making this second map competitive.
Well, just to contextualize that 40% win rate, that's over 5 maps played in the last 3 months, of which one was against 100 Thieves. You're not winning against 100 Thieves. And one was against Team 1 during that closed qualifier where they went 25 to 23 down. So that's that overtime result we often reference when it comes to like being the benchmark for RBG on Vertigo. So, like, you know, I think the 40% is like a bit more of an awkward sort of number because it's not 100% reflective, I think, of the actual context. So, like, for me, I'm looking at this thinking, I think that probably RBG can take this map up. We saw how close it was on Train, a map that's very good, obviously, for Mythic, and a map that was they got on that CT side that definitely looked good on. I think if RBG get to that T side start, which I actually could verify this as well because obviously, you know, they picked the map so Mythic can get the choice of side, and Mythic they chose CT, so actually they will start things off on T side. So for me, like already, we're taking a look at the better half of RBG where they've got a 55% win rate of T side rounds, 63% split of the rounds won on the T side. There's so much going their way right now in terms of their side biases, and getting that start on the confident half probably is going to put them in the driver's seat, I think, for this matchup.
Yeah, I think they need to get off to a good start, Jay. We saw, especially on Train, you know, Mythic were able to go 5-1 up. Yeah, we saw a bit of a comeback, and then we ended up seeing, you know, RBG being able to take the lead going into the second half. But I think for RBG on their own map, they need to get off to a good start, and they are investing into a fair bit of utility, but it looks like it's going to be quick out of the gates through mid. Do they check this position of Davey? Oh my goodness, no one's checking it, Jay. He should be able to get a mountain amount of kills. Don't tell me he's going to do it again. Oh, he's done it again, Jay. He doesn't find anything. This has happened twice now for Davey.
Demanti's going to get 2 picks to a 2-on-2. Poland's low now. Deadwid's going to follow suit with the last frag. And Davey was everything to that mid setup. Everything. And once again, he just can't capitalize on the kills. No silly spinning this time, just with shots from the CT side.
It's happened twice in a series. Oh, Davey. What's going on, mate? That should have been an easy couple of kills. RBG, I mean, they made the mistake of not checking the corner, but they end up getting away with the pistol round. I don't know, Jay. I'm lost for words in that pistol.
Straight in with the Deagle of Adren, trying to turn the tides back to the favor of Mythic in the early game. RBG getting off with a good one there, because otherwise that would actually be a pretty good step up in the Mythic side. 2 more picks back. The Deagle comes in from the Adren to get Javantu next, and once again, Mythic can respond with the force back here on this round. Wiz and Pony, now just Pony left alone. Adren with 4 kills on the Deagle, and that's a first to the board of the Mythic side.
And that's another anti-eco being lost from RBG. Jay, they've won 3 pistol rounds in this series, and they've lost every single anti-eco conversion. Mythic might even just say to themselves, right, let's just lose pistol on purpose, and then we'll win the next one, and then get ourselves in a better position, because that seems like what's happening throughout this series so far. RBG are really struggling against these Deagle rounds. Adren getting 4 fantastic kills around the ramp position.
Eco for RBG, PT50s, Deagles in. Upgrade pistol round for the T-side camp. And again, it's going to be a situation where on double Eco tackles. The lost bonus is gone. Bomb's going to get 2 picks. Pony falls, Wiz falls behind the smoke. And again, RBG just falling apart in these follow-up rounds against Mythic. It seems to be a commonality with this series alone. I haven't seen it too often from them so far in the IEM New York event. Neither in the close qualifier, if memory serves me correctly.
Hexed. He's just got a P250. Davey's thinking about maybe aggressing out through mid. Wouldn't be a bad option with an MP9. But only one player survives, or is staying alive, I should say, for the T side. So not really much more should be found, you would expect. Now, at least a bit of a positive is that all the kills that have come through so far have been with the rifles, so it hasn't been the SMGs to be farming up the money. Finally, there is going to be 1 kill of an SMG, so 2 on the board for Mythic. And for RBG, they could have forced last round, Jay, but instead they went for some light upgrades. They're going to have to eco again, so we won't see the rifles just yet.
And lead gained early by the CT side, RBG. Tech 9's P250s and the Glocks on. No Kevlar, only 1 flash to PC utility, RBG. Set and ready into their default positions again against the automatics, the 2 SMGs and the 3 rifles. Of course, 1 AK still setting for a trend because he played that from one of the previous rounds against RBG. That deal 4K and recovered it off one of the dead bodies, and now it's just going to stick in and get as much value out for the Mythic side as possible. He's currently playing on rotation towards CT spawn, coming in to join Katie on the B side defense, which is a good call because that's where the T's are leaning towards.
Good stack coming in for Mythic. And Dren just trying to play around this smoke. The flashbang's fantastic for the T's, but it's Katie backing up his teammate as back as possible. Dren's going to be able to drop that bomb and drop that round. The only player going down is Davey over on the CT side. RBG don't get a bomb plant. They don't get any extra money, but it was just an eco jump, so they will be able to get away with a gun round. Do they want to go AWP for Wiz? And doesn't quite have the money for the glass cannon. Well, he would have had money for the glass cannon, but not for the armor too. So instead, Jay, he's just opting to go for the rifle setup with the AK.
Full buy back from RBG. No AWPs just yet. Fast play into the ramp default. RBG love this kind of play. Mythic setting in with the utility that flashes over the UMP of Poland. Damage being done to him and a Dren very early on, a minimal amount. Spray through, damage being returned eventually by the RBG side. The blind shots from Poland, the utility being put off the flow. Eventually comes up to a kill for Pony and Walker as they push forward, but look at the block. He's so far at the scaffold and gets a kill on Wiz. Trade will come through eventually to a 3-on-2. So Davey and Katie left on the defense now, both players rotating to the A site.
A lot of chaos there out from Ramp, Jay. A lot of gunfights coming out from both sides of the party. Mythic have over-rotated to the A bomb site, and it looks like that bomb's going to lean back over to mid unless they want to try and retake some mid control. That is... no, not quite what's going to happen. Just going to be lining up a little bit of utility. Where is this smoke coming in for Hex? It's got to be over towards the A bomb site somewhere, and that's just going to try and sell. They're actually going to get the cross smokes on A. That's a really nice setup from RBG to fake the A bomb site.
Can walk straight into B. Davey is... there at the elevator entrance, but Molotov coming in towards stack now. That's definitely going to get gained up by him. We'll see if he can rotate here to the retake. He can't deny the bomb plant for his position. Needs up, no damage done. I mean, Walker's still low HP, so this is plausible for Mythic. In towards that B site, both players in the back lines. A third back up below bottom of the stairs. And RBG seeing no resistance on the Mythic side. I think that with Katie falling back out away from the CT spawn, they're both going to make the decision to save and look for exit frags. And that's what they'll do. RBG going to get away with a second. And a good fake play. You know, a lot of presence held towards the A site. Smokes came in to sell them on the execution. Walk into an open B site. Free plant.
I think what's important too, Jay, is that rather than just going for the fake, what they actually do is they leave Walker there. Actually, ends up going down to the bottom in the end, but they leave him there to try and sell the fake even more. Because when you see 2 cross smokes and there's at least 1 player firing, you've got to think, okay, there's got to be a second player here somewhere. So for Mythic, they don't end up rotating over to B. They just stay on A, and once the bomb goes down, they go, right, let's just look for some exit kills. Hold on to our weapons. And actually, Davey's going to be picking up the secondary AWP, so it seems like Flom's not going to be picking it up this round, Jay.
Straight into first contact on the part of Dren. Ready to fire away towards that alley position. Made his way up to only get shut down. Wilco will take some damage for RBG, so that's that much. Smokes on, Molotov's over. D side. Just to take slow ramp control. Flashes in. Pony's pretty far pushed up in the sandbags. No one has checked that sandbag position, so control out for the moment here for RBG. Damage being sustained, but no casualties.
A lot of players, though, at this A bomb site. You can see a play being made by Katie. I think she pushed the B stairs, Jay, to now start wrapping around the A players. There's going to be a backstab coming through, so the T's need to get a bit of a move on if they want to commit to A.
They move up, spray through from Pony, catches Adren, looks back over the alley position where Flom's hiding behind the smoke, makes us peek in, tries to make it a triple Pony and G Banshee, turn it back onto Katie and Flom. So 3v2 scenario, Plant can be secured towards the corner, trying to bait in a kill, though AWP fires back, Pony catches that headshot, and Davey is left. Gonna go for a wall bang? No, he doesn't, just that one Plant down on Pony. Flash over, held towards the orange boxes, Pony does not know about his position, so he's checking everywhere but that angle. AWP could be given a chance. 4x3, he didn't see him. He didn't see him. Davey hidden back, peeks up, now sees him, now scopes, now gets the kill. Sees that second player as well out in the open, switches, he's gone out at the wrong moment. Flick back, lands it, and the last player also at the sandbags, Walco, defended against Tap up there. AWP looking downstairs, and Walker just peeks and gets his headshot, plays patiently, and plays for the third.
Yeah, look, unfortunately there for Mythic, they needed to make a little bit more of a play there. Flom did a really good job of getting a couple of kills, swinging out from that alley position and denying that bomb from going down, but there really just wasn't enough support on the side. Davey makes it as close as possible, turning a 1-on-3 into a 1-on-1 situation. And just not reading the position out to the sandbags, unfortunately. But a force buy is going to come through for Mythic to sort of see if they can put some pressure back on. I mean, for both teams, Jay, you've got to think they lose this round, they're going to get reset.
Look at the aggression coming in again towards this ramp control. RBG have hunted for it most every single round, and Mythic are trying to punish them for their defaults. Pushed up so far here, the taps up, the nades through, and RBG now know that Mythic are so aggressive here. Molotov's in, the AWP focusing fire. Flashbang coming through, this could be a lot of damage. Wolco will punish Poland. Flom gets a trade. Adren with the SMG will start pushing forward. That M4 planting off angle. Here in the footsteps, Flom goes falling. Do they check it? Do they check it? AK seen, that's a free frag. That's a second kill, and RPG thought it was safe. And Davies supports Adren as he runs out of ammo. And Mythic will claim a force back round here on the CT side.
And I tell you what, this is happening too often where they're just not checking angles. Look back to the pistol round of Vertigo, Jay, where, yeah, we saw the whiffs from Davey, but he was the one that was stuck in that mid-corner, didn't get checked. We've got a very similar situation again now for the RBG camp, just not checking that right corner angle, and Adren's just able to fire away. And what we spoke about, reset, Jay. RBG lose that round. They don't even get close to the bomb site, so no bomb plant means that they're just going to be on some Tech 9s on an eco. A Mythic, they can now start to be able to build up a bit of a lead, Jay.
M4 on Katie, looking downstairs, ready to receive it. Nades on Wiz and Pony. Poland opens things up. Good kill, bursting through the wallbang headshot. And that boost is in play. Katie and Poland combining together to mop up the pistols, and the basic eco will be dealt with. 1-on-5 in Manchu. No casualties by Mythic in the end.
Nice cleanup. Nice and easy. You know what is a little bit scary, Jay, is, you know, in the pre-game, before this map, obviously, like the pre-game of the series, we're talking about Hexter and what he was able to do. He got off to a pretty decent start over on Train. He was the only player that was actually positive across that whole map. He's currently 0-0-7 on their map pick of the Vertigo, starting on T side. Is a bit scary for me.
Another eco coming in, shooting game ripped apart here by the mid control. The rush is coming through for RBG. A 4-on-4, the nades up, damage being done. I mean, there's no real way in. Yeah, bomb dropped, CT's in full control, further HE's coming down, and realistically RBG have no chance to enter. They've got upgraded pistols, but Hext on such low HP. Breathe on him and take him down. Manchu burst though. Also now last one standing. Flom there with a cleanup and double kill. And Mythic, when they look good on this map, they look damn good, so credit to them.
Yeah, no, their rifle rounds have been pretty impressive, but I think it's been the eco cleanups that have been more so. RBG And really need to be able to sort of just get a little bit more involved. We haven't really seen much over towards the B bomb site. Haven't seen a massive amount of trying to take some deep mid control and sort of open up that new construction angle. We'll have to wait and see what the game plan is. Adren trying to go very aggressive. Now, him pushing aggressive with the AWP allows his teammate to cross over to get even further pushed up on the stairs.
M4 baby watching out for two players. Tony will trade back. Poland looking for a double of his own right, but Wiz there for his own trade. AWP, but Dren missing its shot.
Oh, how's this happened?
It's behind him. How she got there? Drops that bomber to Manchu. Wiz will try trade it. It's his next kill. It will all be left to Wiz. Now the last player standing, a 1-on-2. Katie, massive position, and RBG just didn't check her.
And it's happened again, Jay. We spoke, like I mentioned, when Adren was posted up aggressive on that angle that someone was crossing over. That was Katie that was able to hide. And now for Wiz, like, he's got the time on his side. That is one advantage, but what can he do with it? 1-on-2, he's on for his 4K. And we saw some really nice trades. We were in a 3 versus 3. Katie was still hidden towards the stairs area. And she pops out and gets 2 kills, stays alive too. Wiz is going to try and bring this round back, Jay. And Adren's now going to try and or at least wrap around to support Katie. Ooh.
King down does not catch. Kill off and might find a flank position though. Oh, doesn't. He drops in the end. She catch him in the middle of the air. Either way, there was trade potential in Adren, as you mentioned. Couldn't get that bomb without running into 1 or 2 CTs. And again, what a sequence from Katie as well. I mean, I don't know how they didn't check the position. I mean, I guess it's kind of sort of sealed off, but even then, that's a big mistake to make for RBG.
Yeah, it must have been on like the outside of the railing on sort of the stairs, like a little pixel angle. You can sort of sit in the corner where pretty much they land for the run boost on the T side. Not checking it. Katie coming up really, really big. Fast play into the ramp control, and Mythic haven't brought anyone aggressive to A. They've leaned over to an aggressive mid stance instead.
Nades up again, doing damage to the T side. Wiz and Pony to fall very low. Of course, an eco, for all intents and purposes, a half by more than anything else for the T side. Those rifles in, the Tech 9s, the P250, just try and see what damage they can do, but unlikely of anything much coming through from RBG. That'd be nice to get a bomb plant if possible, bolster the money, but Mythic have got this site on lock.
I tell you what, nade damage has been phenomenal for this Mythic side, especially on Vertigo, Jay. We've seen time and time again against these ecos how much damage they've done with the HEs, just chipping away. RBG just down to 4 players, trying to continue their way, maybe a slow walk into this A bomb site. Oh,
2 players running up
how
to
easy.
Poland. Flom getting a 3K. Off Bodger perhaps. Oh, Manchu's got deal on for 1 good frag, but that's it. Not much in terms of this round. And you know, the rounds that RBG are getting are just minimal damage rounds. I mean, Mythic are allowed to build up the economy state. Unfortunately, we might have vastly underestimated the reality of Mythic's map up here. Only 1 map played in the last 3 months. Very little information to pull from when it comes in terms of official matches. And RBG now forced to take a tactical pause.
I mean, one thing I should say to sort of think about, Jay, is when you're playing MDL, because obviously Mythic are an MDL level team. For the regular season, they're all best of 1s, right? So, what do you? I think you get to. I think the banning process for MDL is like each team gets to ban 3 maps, and then whatever's remaining just gets randomly selected, rather than like ban. So you'd assume, you know, if Mythic are like a decent Vertigo team, which at least seems to be the case, then probably a lot of the teams that they've been playing in MDL are just vetoing Vertigo, and that's why they're not playing it.
Even so, with RBG being more practiced on this map, I would have thought they would have held contest here on the T side of their favoured half, and Mythic are just whitewashing here on the CT side. Again, towards this ramp default, the CTs will initially be playing up close. Katie in particular, so far aggressive to the stairs area on B. Expecting him to push up towards her, but RBG, no contact established. Katie gonna have to peek up, might flash up a frag as Pony and Katie opening up the rounds here. One casualty on the CT side, one to fall on A site.
4-on-4. And Mythic, we've seen time and time again, especially on this A bomb site, if they don't go aggro early round, it seems like they play pretty passive on A. They don't like to retake the ramp control like some teams do on the city side. And for RBG, they've just given up on this ramp and A commitment. They're now starting to lean into B stairs where they'll have to deal with Katie on the side.
Back at quad, she's ready and waiting. AK ready to receive. Flashing over, several T-side players. It's easy for Katie, dropping that bomb. Pony will find a trade to return a 3-on-2, making it 2-on-2. Finally coming alive to have a massive impact round. 3 kills for Pony so far. Off to the right-hand side, there's one CT. Off to the left entrance. That gap. Oh, smoke's down to to cover. Oh, Pony reads it. Headshot on Adren. Last player standing is here in the smoke. Bomb plant's got to be received. Adren not going to swing out tonight. He'll try for it though. Molotov incendiary back up underneath. But Pony going to do some damage. And Wiz with the AWP holding back, looking for the shot on towards Poland's position. But Pony comes up with the ace. At long last, a 4th to the board of the RPG side. It has taken a while. Mythic getting so many rounds in the interim.
Oh, what a clutch coming out from Pony. I mean, Katie was able to do so much damage on the side. Great spray transfer to get the 2nd kill. Unfortunately, couldn't follow up onto the 3rd. And just this read from Pony, just peeking into Adren and finally a what a round for RBG, and that's what they needed, Jay. They just needed to get one on the board, get that AWP for Wiz on the T side, build up a bit of confidence. But Mythic are going back to try and take this ramp control.
Nades on Jamanchu, taking it Davey. First to 4. Flawed moving up with the M4. Sees a player in Wolco, trades it back to Even. Still flashed down in this corner, can be isolated, and Pony will be able to get that frag. Wiz comes up with the AWP pick from Poland now. 2 standing on the CT side. Mythic have Dren here, close, tagged up. 1 point of health for him. Now needs backup in Katie here towards the A site, and they should be able to realize as well that that's forced the rotations back. I mean, they're hearing those footsteps rotating away. The B side's open, they can get a free pon out of this, so long as Jamanchu can defend against them.
I'm surprised that Katie's even going for this. I thought it would have been an instant save with the Dren so low, but Katie's been able to work on the edge of this smoke, and with Wiz incredibly low, so with Pawnee, this is still very doable. Katie's now alone. 1 versus 2 clutch. She's on for a 4K. Got a little bit of utility in terms of the flashes, and she can hear the footsteps of them progressing. Katie lining them up. The clutch is going to come through. A quadrant to come out for her, and a 9th round for Mythic.
Wow, Katie just standing up in this map. 17 kills in just 13 rounds. A massive performance from her. Unreal for Mythic. Several players have popped off, and meanwhile there are some silent elements over on the RPG side. You talk about Hex, he opened up the first map with a massive 4K. Now only 1 kill in this entire map. We're approaching the end of the half. RBG have gone so silent here.
Yeah, they really have, and what a response too for Mythic. You see RBG get an ace, and then Katie responds with her 4K. Even the buy from RBG, light on utility. A Galil and a Mac 10 to back up the AKs. Now, they've been able to take ramp, and they haven't taken a lot of damage from the nades. That's something that Mythic have been able to do a great job in the past, but they're going to start to at least try and retake a bit of this ramp control. Single flash in for Flom to peek. He got info, but he wasn't able to find any damage.
Dren. So close to the angle of the T-side player. Oh, Wolco still gets the kill though. Dren doesn't flick up. Maybe finding the kill initially over towards the ramp entrance. Pony goes down. Wolco does get David to drop here towards the alley position. Poland burning. M4 spray takes some damage. No kills to return. Plant down on default. Incendiary's gonna extend towards Hex position. He's been able to get away alive. Poland drops 10 HP. KT moving up towards the site. The smokes are up. And the CTs of Mythic up for the retake here. It's still going to be a tough task with RBG being at the player advantage. Katie into this corner. Mac 10 caught, second play around the corner. Katie just wins every single fight. Now in a 1v2 as Poland goes down, taps that bomb, looking towards the sandbag, sees one popping out, Wiz will drop her, and RBG will hold the fifth. But how Katie was able to turn that to a 1 versus 2 is beyond me. Incredible fragging prowess from her.
And what's fantastic too, Jay, is that it's Katie the one to step up in a really important match in IEM New York. I mean, she's one of the players on this lineup that you would say is probably one of the least experienced players when you've got players like Flom and Dren and Davey who have played at the highs of, you know, top flight CS and tier 1 CS. And she's the one that's just having an absolute ball of a time. 19 kills and just 4 deaths. Mythic looking to see if they can get to double digits before closing out the half. Nades out towards ramp. A chaos, but it seems like the T's are going to be able to open up, at least with an opening kill. Now make it 2.
AK continues to wrap up. Jamanchu gets Davey next in trade. Poland and Katie, last 2 players. SMG close dealt with. Katie in a 1-on-5. And I think this might be even a bit too much for her. Sees one head in the backlines, bursting on that Molotov thrown, but I don't think she's going to clutch this. There are a couple of tagged up players, could get those individuals, but in terms of regaining this round, I don't think she's going to get it. Indeed, she doesn't. Hex gets that kill, and we go to a short break in the second half. It will be RBG's chance to fight back.
Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look. Got the bodies on tap, get it body on it, get it cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't.
Well, Mythic lead the charge going into the T side. RBG definitely not having their day on what is statistically their favorite half. So I wonder if this is going to be the end of their road in this series, an important series as well. The loser will go down 0-3 in this group stage. So it's very important for both sides to get a win, especially they have a chance to do so. Mythic just need themselves a good 6 rounds to get to that match point first. Over to the CT half. We RBG taking the passive angles of the defaults coming in towards ramp for Mythic for the moment. The Glock's in play. Utility set and ready. They can secure themselves a free bomb plant if they don't get challenged. And indeed, RBG just setting themselves up for this retake.
Retake set up out for the CT side. Davey faking out the bomb plant to try and draw in the utility. That's exactly what happens. The nade actually goes onto Flom's position to do a hell of a lot of damage, but they have been able to get the bomb down in a 5 versus 5.
Glock up, Pony takes out Katie for a kill. 4 players standing for the T side now. A big frag to lose as well in the early part of this pistol. Mythic, Flom and Dren facing from the contact positions again. Try and bait them in towards this alley position. Gets Hex to fall next. Wiz gets tagged up. Jamanchu on the bomb right now, being faced in. Wolko. Flom gets Wiz to fall, and they force him off the bomb now. Wolko, the last player standing. And Poland gonna get the final frag of the round. Dren with a 3K. Poland with a knife kill and a massive pistol for Mythic.
Alrighty, well, you saw for RBG, what they wanted to try and do there, Jay, on that retake was just create firefights. And what that was supposed to allow was someone to get onto the bomb and get that defuse. We saw the knife coming through, defuser gone and dealt with. 10 rounds on the board for Mythic, and RBG, they went for the retake setup. Unfortunately, though, they weren't able to pull it back. And you spoke about sort of the 6 rounds Jay needed to get to 15. Now it's only 5. The task is getting a little bit easier. A force buy coming through for RBG. Wiz has been able to land a shot. He's looking for more. That's a big kill to be found.
2-for-1 trades on the CT campus. This time they needed to do onto Mythic the pistol conversions. We saw the pistols usually go the way of RBG when they had them, and the force buys went the way of Mythic. 4v3 scenario for the CT camp, looking to try hold their own. Davey falls next against Hex now. The bomb picked up for Poland. AK upgrade is available. The Flom's got to try and find the entries as Mythic have been forced down to a 4v2 scenario.
They need a molly out this position of Hex. Wiz slowly starting to rotate in. He's a little bit further back in the site than where his teammate is. But Mythic, they want to be silent. As soon as they use that utility, they've given up the ghost of what's going on here. 50 seconds, util down. They're going to try and go in for the plan.
Scouting for Wiz, sees that contact, unable to land that kill. UMP for Hex in the back lines, ready for 2 players. Ryan scored contact towards Spray, through Flom, gets the frag back. Scout shot not landing. Pony gets the trade back, and Flom continues to try tap through against the CT forces. Incendiary out will try block his vision onto the site plant. 4K up for Flom if he clutches this. No further presence being shown. No more utility they can throw out here. They just got to take these spaces with the Deagle and the Scout. Smoke down. Will try 421 position. Fake plant once. Repositions towards hard cover. Looks towards the right-hand side. That small gap. 10 seconds, though. Flom's got to go for the plant in the end. Forces the fight on towards one player. Got around the corner against Pony. Staying alive. The block face in. The Deagle comes up with the kill. And Pony defends the round here for RBG.
Look, nice try there from Flom. He would have just been so exposed, putting the bomb plant anywhere on the site, because the CTs had pushed so far forward that as soon as he tries to stick that bomb, you'd expect the wide swings just to come out. So instead, he tries to fake it, tries to take the fight to them and overextend. RBG winning back around, really important for them too. Means that now Mythic are going to be on a very, very tough eco. They're on a force buy. And we've seen, Jay, every single time a pistol round being won, if it's from either side, there's been a response from the competition, but now it looks like RBG are going to be on the receiving end of a force.
Frags up. Wolko and Pony about to leave their teammates to do all the rest of the damage. I mean, already the B-side's pretty open from here. Rotations incoming from Hex. And Davey up on the stack ready to receive him here. Deagle set and ready. Does the M4 check here? Yes, he does. He gets shut down, though. Flom dealt with by Wiz at least, but Davey's now got a direct line into the B-side for his teammates. Takes that M4 to continue contact. And the force buy about to go stunningly well again for Mythic. So much damage done to the SMG. And 3v2 for this retake set.
Jamanchu catching off a very aggressive Davey. At least Davey was able to do a fair bit of damage. Down to 13 points of health for Jamanchu. And Wiz is coming in the back lines. Now they've got a player into the stairs position. That's Poland, but he's only on 36 points of health with that CZ. This is going to be a really important kill, but in fact it goes the other way. 2v2.
Trey comes out from K to the Wiz, so heavily tagged up. So Frag on the AK kill coming in. 13 HP for Jumanchu. Mythic set for 11 to the T side. Another force buy round going well for them. And I don't know what it is about RBG. It's always these second round force buys. They just seem to completely concede every single time. I don't know what's going on with the guys.
Well, it's happened 4 times, no, 5 times now, I think. Because it happened twice on Train in the first half, once again in the second, that's 3, once in the start of Vertigo, that's 4, and then once just there. That's 5 anti-ecos being lost. Like, that shouldn't, 5 of them shouldn't happen in a month. 5 in one game, Jay. 1 best of 3, and we're only 2 maps in.
It's not looking all that fantastic, I don't think. At least not for RBG, and unless they can get the momentum going here in the second half, they're going to have to suffer another second half decimation from the Mythic side. It's what they did on CT side of Train. They lead by 4. Eco coming through around Jumanchu's M4. Wolco already gone down. Opening kill going the way of Poland. SMG, simple frag. AK starts facing him for KT next. Does not see anybody, however, towards the ramp position. Might catch off this one player, edge of the sandbags. Sees utilizing that gap. Jumps up, sees them both. Spray transfer, connects that one frag. Eventually finds the second. Poland steals it away. But Hex and Pony, last 2 standing.
And try and do as much damage as possible. Pony drawn forward. Now Hex is the last one left, playing out in that mid position. They've opened up B. They've opened up A. There should be a 12th round on the board for the Mythic side. It was just a light eco, though, for RBG. So not quite the gun round. Okay, Jay. Like, how do RBG recover this, right? Because for Mythic, they're up 12 rounds. The money line's in shambles for RBG. It's going to have to be another eco to follow. They don't have enough money to go for a full buy investment. I'm honestly feeling like it's getting to a point where it's starting to look unrecoverable for the RBG esports side.
Yeah, with the domination the Mythic have held so far, you must imagine that it probably is going to be the case. I mean, I'm looking towards that next rifle round as really the last chance for RBG. It's not going to come through here. I mean, the money's not fantastic for it unless they fancy a force buy. They're buying some upgrades here for Jumanchu, but nothing major of the investment. But it's that rifle round I'm looking at thinking, right, that's going to be the last chance, the last stand for the RBG side. If they can't do that, then they really have no chance of this one. But the situation is looking more and more dire as it stands. Star players going to sleep. Hex still on just 3 kills. He was the man. He was the guy for RBG in that last map, and he's gone to sleep here on a second.
And a fast ramp control, nice and aggressive. Davey, 2 Mac 10 kills, make it a 3rd. This is just too simple. Mopping it up. Look what that's doing to his economy. Make it a 4K. Are we going to see another ace, Jay? Are we going to see it? Because Jumanchu, well, there's a chance, but, well, Davey, he's going to go hunting for it, surely. Are they going to give it to him?
Go. Mac 10. Oh, shut down by the AK. Flom will deal with it, though. I mean, Davey's still got 3 kills, a Mac 10, a Quadra overall, and plenty of money to get brought down into him. Poland and Drennan could rebuy and upgrade their SMGs to rifles without any sort of risk of their own. Of course, Davey's going to buy up the AK, of course. I mean, he could drop the AWP as well if he wanted to. I mean, Mythic have got all the options here. And again, RBG back on the buy-ups. AWP in for Wiz, M4s across the board. They need to make their stand now. If they don't, I think it's done.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Jay. There's so much economy built up on this Mythic side. RBG need to come back in with a good response. Great nade damage onto the T side. A few players incredibly low. Davey and Flom in particular. But Katie's going to try and push through that molly and start to aggress.
KT killing off the first, spraying through on the second. Couldn't quite get the damage done towards Pony to take him down, but fragged on towards them. The Molotovs into those back lines. 2 kills in for the AWP at least. Wiz traded back by Poland. Davey turns around towards Hex. 3-on-2 scenario. Jumanchu, Pony. Now just Pony on low HP. Jumanchu tagged up heavily. spray up from Davey, gets that kill. Pony, last player standing, 1 on 3. This bomb plant, Mythic. No chance for RBG. Pony's just got to save the weapon. I mean, I don't even know what to say anymore at this page. Like, I had a lot of hope for RBG in this map up, but we clearly underestimated what Mythic had been able to bring to the table. This Vertigo, that train, been so good so far for the T side.
Pony, even trying to get hunted down by Dren is the AWP. Oh, the barrel's been seen. Big kill from Dren. Nothing being saved forward for RBG. They're going to have to eco to play for OT. Surely they can't buy here. There's not enough money to work with. And yeah, look, Mythic, this T side is just looked great. It's looked absolutely phenomenal. We've only seen a single CT round being won from RBG, and that was their force after losing Pistol. But then the force came back from Mythic, and from there, it's just been momentum.
Flom enters to open up the round against Jumanchu. Hex staring towards the corner. They haven't checked it. He gets 2 kills. Adrenaline find the train back to a 3-on-3. That's time stall for the CTs to rotate position, though. And unfortunately, the rifles are too much to handle still. Walker gets a ding down, a kill on KT, but Pony, last player standing. Deagle's up against his position. Tagged up, nearly dropped at 17 points of health. Nade in. 8 HP somehow stays alive, so credit, but they know exactly where he is. 15 for the Mythic board. Map and match points for the favorites in this series. RBG, 8 match points to get to OT. They've got to buy back in this one, but it's got to be flawless from here on out.
It really does. They can't make any mistakes. 8 rounds in a row to bring it to OT. And someone on this CT camp has to be the one to sort of raise their hand and say, right, I'm going to be the one to step up. I'm going to be the one to make the play. Mythic, 1 round away from being able to get their first series victory on the board, Jay. And they haven't even taken a single map so far in IEM New York. This could be a chance for them to get a 2-0. But look at the shutdown from the CT side. This has all fallen apart for Mythic. And now Adren's the last one left. How did we not see more of this?
Good question. Been waiting for this confidence all maps long so far. RBG decimating 4 players in a 1v5. And Adren just left to fall back and save the weapon. I mean, they've got plenty of money, so it doesn't matter what he does at this stage. Hex moving into the back lines, takes that spray, not messing around with knife kills. And RBG with a survival round. Finally, at long last, it has taken some time to look like this here in this map up. They've still got such a long way to climb back into the game.
And that's the thing, right, Jay, is that it's a long road. It really is. And yeah, you can have a couple of good rounds here or there, but as soon as Mythic get 1, the series is done. Look at the AKs, though. So you look at the buy on the CT side and you think, well, you can't get a better buy than this. AWP for Wiz, AKs for the rest of them. It does look incredibly strong. And Mythic are going to try and go quick ramp again. This is what they did in the last round and got shut down for it. This isn't quite the same case, though, this time around.
Only nades on towards the Mythic side, doing some early damage. It looked like they want to play quick in towards the A side position. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they went for. I mean, they are within touching distance of the victory. Spray through, Adren, nades up, Wolco backed up here. HE's continuing to pour in from the CT side.
Oh.
Wow, that's a lot of damage done by utility alone. Good setup RBG for the defensive. Smoke down from Pony as the evades that Molotov. Trying damage. Pony transfers to spray. Wilco comes up with 2. As Adren and Katie, only players to get picks under the back lines. Davey, last player standing in a 1v3. Does manage to catch Wilco off guard, but a clutch for him. Got to isolate 2 more 1v1s. Might get given one by the player on the back of the site, but flash is over, and they set up the crossfire here. Headshot angle being given up by Jumanchu, but he gets the kill. He gets the round.
Alrighty, Jay. Maybe there's a little bit of a kick in the side of the RBG camp. Pony, great spray transfer for him to get 2 kills. Woko does exactly the same. The T-side players just have no idea that there's a swing potential. And the money's starting to get pretty weak now for the T-side of Mythic. They lose this, they're probably going to have to eco. And depending if they get a bomb plan or what damage they can do. 15-9. RBG starting to try and bring this back the best that they can.
Sprays up doing damage to Katie. Nades up to try and force her down. She still gets Wiz for a kill though. HP disadvantage and the AWP gets picked up for it. M4 of Wolko facing in. Gonna re-smoke down this alley position, it seems. Not take that base in. Not gonna get too overly aggressive against Mythic. Flom will catch Pony for a kill. Poling gets Wolko next. Jamanchu falls following that. And all that remains is Hexed. 1v5 for him. RPG finally break. Finally fall. For 16-9 here on the Mythic side. A 2-0 series for the favorites in the series. RBG, unfortunately, felt like they had their moment there over on the first map of Train, but here on Vertigo, falling apart despite our expectations in this one, Bleg. Another 2-0 affair for this one. Mythic going to get their first win here in IEM New York.
And look, it's important for Mythic. They've had a few tough games to start off their campaign. They hadn't been able to get a map. They hadn't even been able to get to double digits. And they come away with a 2-0. It's going to mean a lot for the guys. Again, a replacement invite coming in to the event, Jay. So look, big 2-0 to come out from the Mythic side today.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, to remind you all of the context of this matchup, this was two teams that were at the bottom end of the group stage table. There were two squads that are at 0-2, completely victoryless coming into this matchup. So now with Mythic finally getting that first win on the board, it does mean that they'll evade that last place position. So obviously that's to spare some, I don't want to say dignity, I don't think that's the right word for it, but definitely spare some of their talent to put out here in this tournament. And with an opportunity potentially to do some more upsets, but against some of the other teams, I think they've still got to take on Team 1. Later on in the next couple of days. So for them, there's still some opportunities to, step up to the table and try and do some damage.
Yeah, no, look, there certainly is. And you've got to think for Mythic, you've got to take every game at a time. You mentioned that both of these teams are towards the bottom end of Group B. There's no doubt that the matches are going to get tougher. At least with Team 1, it's another MDL level team. We've seen what Mythic's been able to do. Maybe for Team 1, trying to get Vertigo out of the map pool might be a good thing for the Veto to follow, because their Vertigo was fantastic today, Jay.
Absolutely, it was definitely underestimated from our part of things, and hopefully we'll get to understand a bit more about that Vertigo in a short moment time. We're going to have Davey joining us here in the commentary box, the commentary box that doesn't actually exist because it's all over the internet. Davey, welcome. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
Oh, well, we're doing
Not
fantastic.
bad,
A
not
nice
bad.
simple 2-0 series for yourself. And I mean, I kind of want to cast our minds back to Train for a minute, because that was your map pick, but it felt like RBG were really trying to contest. Why do you think that map went so close?
Oh, we just played bad. We were just waking up. It's a really early start. These early start times are completely ridiculous, and so we were just sort of waking up. Poland only turned his brain on at about halftime, which happens with him sometimes. So yeah, unfortunately, it just took us a little bit to get into the game, but once we sort of got rolling, it felt pretty easy.
I wanted to touch on what was going on with the anti-ecos. We saw RBG winning the first 3 pistol rounds of map 1 and map 2. You guys then respond. Then we go into the second half of Vertigo. You win the pistol, lose the anti-eco, win the force. What was going on with just so many deagle rounds being won by you guys?
I think it's really just we're like a pug team, and I think both teams are just the first game of the day real early. I think it just sort of worked out that way. Nobody was really warmed up. It felt like.
Well, I want to cast your. I want to talk about the Vertigo for a minute as well in terms of the maps, because we came into this one sort of not expecting much. I mean, I don't keep up with all the streams. I don't keep up with all the content from Mythic, so I'm not 100% familiar with how the map was. But you guys have only played one official in 3 maps, in 3 months, I should say. So tell me what you guys have been doing behind the scenes to make that map work for essentially the layman like myself.
Well, we've been doing nothing behind the scenes, but the reason why we've only played one map, the reason why we've only played that once in 3 months is because we're the best Vertigo team in the world, and every team just perma-bans it on us. And they know that. This team, I don't know why they decided to pick it into us. We were practically trolling, if I'm being honest. And it was so easy. We're like I was saying, the reason why we've only played it once is because every single team perma-bans it on us. Pro teams, everybody. So that's why they had to just keep it away from us. But today they decided to let us play it, and so it turned into a pretty easy 2-0.
Yeah, look, one thing I want to touch on, right, is like for Mythic as a team, the last time they've played an A-tier event was like 3 years ago, and that was one of like the MDL Global Challenges, like season 25. You know, what's it like for you guys having the opportunity of playing in an event like IEM New York? Because you know you've cruised the MDL for like 10 seasons now. I know that you and Adren and certainly Flom have had a lot of experience playing at the top now. Is it nice to be able to get demolished by Chaos and Liquid? Like, what's the go there?
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty lucky for them that we decided to accept the invitation. We're normally kind of above events like this, but we decided to participate in this one. I know the referees. You know, I've worked very closely with ESL in the past. He reached out to me. He's like, Davey, please, I need you to play in my event. You have to come play. And I was like, Michael, I'll talk to the team. I'll see what I can do, man. Like, I don't know. So I talked to him that we decided to come play, and that's really, that's it. We just, so yeah, we're playing. It's nice. It's fun. We like playing. Well, we wish we could stream it. Obviously, you know, for good reasons we can't. But yeah, overall, it's fun. It's fun to play for sure.
Well, one final question for you. You're up against Team 1 in your next matchup tomorrow. So I want to get your thoughts about that team. I want to get your thoughts about that series. Have you got anything special planned for us? You know, how do you think you're going to fare in that matchup?
They're a pretty good team, actually. I know they're not a pro league team or anything like that, but they are a strong team. It'll be hard. It won't be an easy win. I don't think they'll let us play Vertigo. They might though. Who knows? If they let us play Vertigo, I think we win no matter what. But if they ban it out on us like everybody else does, then it'll definitely be a tough game. Those guys are pretty good. They've been here for a while, and they're gamers. Those guys.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for gracing us with your presence today, Davey. Of course, congrats on your win. Good luck in your matches tomorrow. And of course, on October 13th, where you take on 100 Thieves. But we'll let you go for now. Thanks again for joining us.
Guys.
And again, congrats.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Awesome. There you go. A lot of confidence from Davey, a lot of confidence from Mythic there, Dweg. Definitely one of the more interesting interviews we've done here on the B stream. But yeah, no, I mean, like, for every right for them at the moment, because like they did towards the end of that matchup really come up ahead. They really came alive. They really just looked to dominate against RBG. And that's what we kind of expected to see from them. And then eventually that's what they fulfilled.
Yeah, look, absolutely. And I think Davey's quite a character, right? You know, you listen on the interview, the way that, oh, yeah, you know, we beat all these teams or what have you. But no, look, it's good to see. For Mythic, like I said, you know, they've been playing the MDL League for like 10 seasons now. So it's been a really long time to get an opportunity like this. And they've certainly proved that, you know, they might be a stream team. They might stream all their scrims and stream all their games. But, like, they're here to play and they're here to do some damage. And that's what they were able to do against RBG today. They take a pretty simple 2-0. I think he made a really good point about Vertigo. Like, pretty much all the teams are banning it against them, and that's why we've only seen them play it once in the last 3 months, is that no one wants to play them on Vertigo.
Absolutely, and again, we definitely underestimated that factor of things. I mean, probably a bit more research on our part was probably required, but definitely a map that you can be reckoned with over on that Mythic side. I'll be curious to see whether they can sort of get it out against Team 1 or 100 Thieves. You know, obviously we saw 100 Thieves be able to play a couple of good Vertigos in the past, so I wonder if that map up comes through in that series later on October 13th.
You know what? Like, 100 Thieves pick Vertigo pretty regularly, so there could be in a way that maybe it slips into a third map, or 100 Thieves pick it, Mythic pick it. Like, I tell you what, I think at least against 100 Thieves, I don't think too much against Team 1 of a potential, but certainly in that 100 Thieves game, I could see Vertigo coming into the map pool, and that could make things pretty interesting. But look, again, you've got to think for the Mythic side, that top 3, you know, your Chaos, your Liquid, and 100 Thieves, they're just going to be some really tough games. I think Team 1, they've got an opportunity of maybe trying to take a map, you know, really trying to make it a contest if possible, but that's probably their best chance, I want to say, to put some more results up on the board, Jay.
Well, again, Mythic will be playing tomorrow against Team 1, so you definitely want to be tuning into that matchup if you're a Mythic fan, definitely also for the Team 1 fans as well, one to be watching, possibly a pretty good series as well. It could be the chance for Mythic to steal that third place position, or at least play spoiler against Team 1 in that top 3 area. But for now, they can celebrate on their victory, beating out RBG 2-0 in their best of 3. And now we move on to a small break, a much smaller break this time, Dwayne, not quite the 2 hours we had yesterday in between the first and second series, but we will have have Furia taking on Imperium. If that match was first, we'd definitely have a 2.5-hour break because honestly, I feel like it will be a bit of a stomper. We'll find out how much the Imperium side will be able to post up after this. We come back at 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 Eastern Standard Time. I did it again. I know. I'm sorry.
Jay,
I should have
it's
this
the
written
same
down.
time every day. Like, the time doesn't change. No matter what the time is here, the time's the same. And this is day 5, mate. Come on, what's going on? What is going on here?
I'll put these down on a notepad. For now, though, I'm going to go and do my research for proper this time. We'll come back in about an hour and 20 minutes time for Furia versus Imperium, our second match of the B stream here for IEM New York.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that are filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. vibe to. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more from home. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming.
Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sipping dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
leader. I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Every word. Smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast, when you're scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts speak. Move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G. M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human, if you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dubs on the vision, call it 2020. I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. With y'all leaned up, took in a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud. One in the fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk rock, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck on my ops, we just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far, and we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot, yeah, rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, hunted with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020. I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game. You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
reminds me of you. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, you see it through, you see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, you see it through, you see it through.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. The shots in my tab. Everybody's on that. Getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. Yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, and a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
Leave it all in the past, 'cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, this shoot to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within.
rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in a slave. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster. I got still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's begun. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GGBet.
Welcome back to IEM New York here for the North American Online Tournament. We're getting into our second series here of the B stream between Furia and Imperium. I wish we didn't have as long of a pre-game on this one, Blake, because to be honest, I don't see this one going any other way than a 2-0 for the Furia side. Look, man, like I've memed on them a little bit. I've talked about how, you know, it's a very awkward sort of game for the awkward sort of circumstances for Imperium over the course of IEM New York.
Yeah.
The reality is that they've definitely been thrown in the deep end of this tournament with an ankle type in it, with a weight tied onto their ankles at this stage.
Yeah, look, they really have, and I think this could be the record for the most one-sided game. The record goes to Imperium for the moment, where they only got 7 rounds against Triumph. That's the most one-sided game we've had. I think this could be even worse. You've got Furia. I think Furia and EG are the two teams in North America at the moment that are kind of battling for that first position. I think over the course of the last 6 months, you'd probably rate EG at number 1, but then you've obviously got Furia that's come in really recently, maybe so the last month, that have done really well, right? They came into Pro League, they didn't drop a single map in the playoffs, and I think they've come into this event, Jay, looking to just exactly do the same, have a really strong placing. They're currently 4th in the RMR, they're 1st in the ESL Pro Tour. I think for Furia, like anything less than a grand final placing at least is not good enough.
Yeah, absolutely. They're one of the teams you're expecting to be coming out of this group stage and into the into the playoffs at the very least. You know, and as you mentioned, a grand final position. They're one of the teams in hot contest for that global challenge position. They are, it's just all these compounding reasons as to why.
Yeah.
In this isolated best of 3, it's going to be absolutely ridiculously tough for Imperium to hold their own. You know, again, talking about these guys, and again, I know I feel like at this point I'm just ragging on them over and over again, but like the reality is that it's just one of those situations where they are the bottom team of this group, unfortunately. You know, recently invited to MDL off basis of lack of spots needing to be filled. Of course, being invited to this event also due to lack of spots, you know, not being filled, so they were a replacement team, and unfortunately, just all the worst ranked team of them all here. And that situation is, of course, just going to compound when it comes to facing up against the favorites in this group. It is just one of those things that you kind of have to take on the chin. For Imperium, though, again, it's got to be all about the lessons here. You know, it's all got to be about the long game. And like, you know, we've seen them take on some of the big squads so far. You know, in particular, we've seen them start things off against the New England Whalers, a team that, you know, you could have in them to at least have a decent series against. They also had that match against Rebirth, which also is actually a 2-1, which is the closest series they've had so far. And of course, most recently, their third loss was up against the Triumph side in that 2-0 fashion that you mentioned. It was just so one-sided. Now that we're getting into the latter part of the tournament, they're going to be up against the really, really, you know, top-tier teams all in all. And, you know, for them, it's going to be all about the lessons they need to learn. So what kind of lessons do you think they need to take away from?
I don't think you really can, honestly. Sometimes, like when you're playing in these big events, right? Like you can get your experience, you can have your lessons and what have you. But I don't know how much you're going to learn from a team like Furia, because it's just not going to be pretty at all. Like they're just going to batter you. And I think if you were to go back at this demo and be like, right, what can we find as holes? Like it would just be so many that I don't think you could learn much from this game, honestly. Against Triumph, yeah, certainly. Against New England Whalers, absolutely. Against Rebirth, no doubt about it. But I think when you're playing a team like Furia and you've got EG in a couple of days' time, you're not going to learn anything from these games except maybe how to try and survive. That's it.
You know, survival can work. You know, save those weapons for a rainy day. You know, maybe try and figure out some uncommon positions to hold from the post plants on the CT side, perhaps. You know, maybe something or two. But at the same time, on the flip side of that coin, you know, pressure's off for Imperium. You know, they can play their O game, they can try their own stuff. You know, they can bring their own strategies to the fold and see how well it's going to work. You're right on the firepower basis, though. You know, when it comes to winning aim duels, like it's probably not going to happen. I think Furia could potentially play without any respect and just swamp their way through this matchup. Unfortunately, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But again, it's an opportunity to see if they can try and catch off some of that aggression, maybe punish the overextensions from the Furia side, maybe try some an unorthodox strategy or an unorthodox tactic or two. Just play something into this matchup. Just give it a shot. At the end of the day, what have you got to lose? The Imperium are clear and heavy underdogs in this matchup. Furia are one of the favorites in the tournament. So let's just go. Let's just see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, thinking about Furia, right? We had Stan on as an interview in the B stream a few days ago, and he was kind of talking about, our expectations is to win event. We spoke about Furia, and he was like, they've bested us. We think we've got a good chance. They got destroyed by Furia, in all honesty. They only got to double digits on one map. They got 2-0'd. Furia were just completely over them. So when you've got EG thinking that they're going to have a good time against Furia, and it's still a 2-0, for Imperium, it's going to be a tough affair. There's no doubt about it. I mean, Furia, they've won 16 and they're past 20 best of threes in the last 3 months. Their map win percentage is through the roof. And in all honesty, this should just not be a contest at all. But like you said, for Imperium, you've got to play with no pressure, right?
Yeah, absolutely. There's no expectations on you to be able to win this a map in this series, let alone a match. So again, just play your own pace, see what you can do, especially on that CT side where you can punish a lot for aggression from the T side. I think that could be the best thing that Imperium could do to hold their own. At this stage, they're just looking to try and make it as close as they possibly can. They're trying to see if they can make this matchup at least not a complete decimation. But I'm not imagining that this is going to be much of a serious contest overall in the best of 3, unfortunately. We have got our map ups over here. Imperium banning Vertigo first. Good call, considering what Furia brought out on that map in the last couple of days. Dust 2 will also get banned by Furia. I honestly kind of surprised they didn't go for that. I mean, I know it's not one of their better maps, but at the same time, they could probably out firepower Imperium, so they could try play it on that game, and then just from there, just play on default, play for hits, but take that Dust 2 map in a pretty simple sort of fashion. Imperium pick Overpass. I can respect that. That's a map that they've actually been able to hold contest on in the past, in particular with that Rebirth series. Then Inferno picked by Furia, also pretty cool. Nuke Train, Baron of the Last Second Wave, and Mirage being that last map of the series. Now, I would get into intricacies at this stage, I've kind of just sort of explained some of the pros and cons of each map, but all in all, there's not really much that you can pull from this veto, I don't think.
No, not really. I mean, Dust 2 may have, it could have been a surprise pick if it wasn't banned out, because both teams don't play it, so there may have been, an element of surprise there for the Imperium side. But look, they've played Overpass in all 3 series. They've played in IEM New York so far. Against the New England Whalers, they did okay. They got to 9 rounds. They took a victory over Rebirth after having a really big comeback. Against Triumph, they only managed to get 2 rounds. So I think the one thing we've spoken about time and time again is the struggles between the T and the CT side. Now, the one thing that hurts the most is when you pick a map in a best of 3 series like this, your opposition side picks CT or T. So for Imperium, on their own map pick of Overpass, they're going to be starting on the T side, and that's really where they've probably had the toughest time in the world, is on that T side.
Absolutely, it's one of those things I talk about the lower rungs of Counter-Strike. A lot of the time, when you're playing an amateur or intermediate tournaments, you can get by on just having a good CT side. Unfortunately, as you make your way up to the MDL level, I think that's where that strategy, that approach can really hinder you more than anything else. So, in terms of the long-term game, I say, for Imperium is to work on that T side, to work on the offensive line, especially on your favorite maps. If you can bring a good T side on one of your favorite maps, that's going to become a really deadly map pool for you, or at least a very deadly map in the pool for you, and then you can build a pool around that. So, especially Overpass is a good jumping point. Obviously, they keep picking it, they keep playing it. It's one of their, I believe, their most played map in the pool. Actually, I'm just going to quickly check the statistics on that one. No, it's not. Mirage just overtook that. But
yeah.
It is, their second most played map in the pool for them. So, they've already got a decent basis on it. They keep picking into it, and for good reason, because we've seen what they can do on CT side. So, if they get that T side down, things could look positive for that map as a pick.
I think Imperium as well, they need to go into this map, or in this match, I should say, and maybe just have a bit of a laugh about it. When you're playing those open qualifiers and you're an unseeded team for hypothetically, and you get faced off against some of the best teams in Europe or best teams in North America, it's just going to be a stomp fest. So, go into it, enjoy, see if you can have a bit of laughter, see if you can get a couple rounds here or there. But again, for the Imperium side, they had their chances, and look, they unfortunately didn't take them. I don't want to see easy games, But to start off with the New England Whalers and the Rebirth game, that was your best chance to put some results up on the board. You had Triumph a few days ago. That was an absolute whitewash. Now you've got Furia, then to follow of EG. It just seems like the curve's just going to get progressively worse in terms of the level of skill of these teams.
No, absolutely. I mean, it definitely should have been the early start from Imperium to do any sort of major damage in this one. Right now, by technicality previously by technicality of the losses that Triumph took, they were tied up and technically not in that last place position. But now that they're here, now that they've sort of been separated from the Triumph side, and they've got the two toughest opponents in the group, they're going to have a bit of a fun time, unfortunately, on their opposition side. But as you mentioned, just play it fine, just play it casual, just sort of take the approach that you want to approach and just see how far you can get for the Imperium side. I would push you for predictions at this stage, Dwight, but I already know what the answer is. I kind of want to ask you, how one-sided do you think this match is going to be?
I think they'll get 5 rounds altogether. I don't think they'll get any more than that. I think it's going to be really, really small amount. I mean, they're negative 56 in round difference over the past 3 best of 3s they've played. I think if Furia come out and play their own game, like they're gonna smash them, and it's going to be one of the most one-sided games I've seen in quite some time.
Yep. I'm on that same sort of fashion. What was it, 7 rounds you mentioned against the Triumph side from Imperium?
I gave them 12, actually. They got 7, yeah. So, 7 against Triumph's decent. I think if they can get more than 5 against Furia, that would be an achievement, honestly. I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot, but you've got to understand who they're up against.
I mean, it's not a lot, but as you mentioned, like this is a very far gone conclusion, all in all. I think I can agree and sort of concur to that. 5 rounds, if you can do that, that would sort of be setting, I think, a decent par, or at least be able to walk away with a level of dignity in this one. But yeah, man, this is going to be a bit of a bloodbath, unfortunately, and this is going to be a bit of a tough one to call. I'm not going to lie for you, Dwayne. Let's just see how the cards fall. Let's just see how the match plays out. Let's see if Imperium can do anything against the Furia side. Let's see how quickly Furia want to get to bed tonight. We're about to jump in with the pistol round here. Furia on the CT start, the fuse kit in for Vinny, HE for him as well. Double flash and smoke for Carter J. Imperium have their execution set up.
And one thing, too, is we've got to see, Furia taking this 100% seriously. I mean, they know that they're up against one of the weakest teams, probably in IEM New York, not even just in Group A. So Furia, they've got to be on top form. And Imperium, leading over towards B-bomb site, they're going to have a lot of faces up in this connector area. There's 3 CTs here for Furia.
All in connector area, damage being done to 2 players get tagged up on the T side. Eventually, Wilkie and Ellison are losing these fights. Queserato opens up with an opening kill. Yuri will trade back on Wilkie for 1 good frag. And USBs continue to face up as Heretic gets Art to fall to a 3-on-3 scenario. Ooh, damage done to Henny at least. So this round is being a lot closer here on the pistol than you would initially expect. The flashes are evaded for the moment. Vinny swings out on Carter J, drops him, and the bomb plant can be secured towards the default box now. 3-on-2 retake. They are pretty heavily tagged up on the CT side. Vinny's got the kit as well without Kevlar. Aim punch might hurt him to try and win out these duels against Imperium. Tags up. There goes Bert to fall. Heretic last player standing. So now Henny's just got to try and hold off against him. Defuse gets tapped. Heretic seen, swings out. Can't get the frags. Henny will close out the kill. And there it is. Pistol to the favor of Furia.
I'll tell you what, decent attempt coming out from Imperium. I would have thought that they would have maybe tried to stay away from those angels in connector and just try and hit the B bomb site instead of incredibly quickly. But instead, Jay, they actually hold their ground. They look to try and take fights in connector. It goes back into an even playing field and a 3-on-3, then back into a 2 versus 2. So Imperium did a hell of a lot of damage. They get a bomb plan in. They're not forcing, though, going into round 2. They're just going to take a couple of upgraded deagles and a little bit of utility, Jay. So they will be able to get a rifle round to follow.
Yep. Half buy in from Imperium. Of course, the money bonus for the more rifles set, as you mentioned. 2 smokes in, just something I can get some of these rifles fall out from the Furia side, do some damage, and Henny will get caught getting a bit overly aggressive. Kind of what we talked about there in the pre-game. Just try to see if you can catch those overextensions from the east side. Yuri, 2 frags from our south. Art catching a bit of damage, but assisting in one of those kills. The SMG unable to get the frag back. The P2K gets more success, actually. Yuri with a 3K. Bomb being dropped to Carter in a 1-on-4.
Let's see if we can find any more. Unfortunately, that bomb dropped in CT control is going to make things a little bit more difficult. A HE into connector is going to land a little bit deep, but Yuri's going to aggress anyway to find a 4K in the round. Nice, easy cleanup coming out from Furia. Even gets dinged from his teammate, because why not?
I mean, they can do that. They won the round. They had high HP across the players that remained alive. Wow, already a tactical call from Imperium. I honestly wasn't even expecting that, to be honest. Like, I don't know if they're just trying to stall out and try and make this not the quickest series in the world. Like, that's the other thing as well. We had a series completed in less than an hour and a half there yesterday. So let's see if they Furia can do it even quicker. I'm still waiting for that match completed in an hour and 15 minutes. So maybe this could be the one.
Maybe. Well, I mean, look, Imperium have certainly been one of those teams that throughout this, entire last sort of 4 or 5 days, Jay, they have been one to take a lot of early tactical timeouts. I certainly noticed against Triumph, they took a couple of early ones, and then it seemed like one didn't come for a very, very long time. It seemed like they checked out of the game pretty quickly, which is understandable when you get 16-2 on your own map pick to start off the series. But look, they're going up against Furia. It is their map pick of Overpass. They're going into the first gun round, and they've obviously got something in mind, Jay.
Yep, AK's AWP set in. Done SMG for Keserato, the Ferrata. Yuri will keep flashed in. Awkward spray. Yuri comes up with 2 frags, but at least finds a trade back onto Art. With 3v4 Furia. Having full CT control. Even that mid position instead for Henny as the nades come up to open up the doors. They look on for a kill on the player at close quarters. I mean, this AWP could get caught off guard if he's not careful. Does swing back towards Carter J. Get that flick towards the kill. Ellison taking damage. Heretic way out here towards short. And Imperium will try and fall back, but they're giving away loads of info to the CT side.
And just seeing if they can force an over-aggressive peak. I mean, for Furia, in the early round, they took short water control and took some early jewels, especially on Yuri. But now, not really skimming the aggression back up to the T side. They've already spotted Heretic out to that short water. Just a teammate trying to make their way out of connector, but even the spam's going to give more information for the side.
Burst through on Yuri to do some damage, trying to get those kills. Heretic does get Henny at least, so catching him off guard in the cater area. Frag found at last, 3v2. The bomb not even under T-side control. Ellison's got to go back and pick it up and get it into a site here. Heretic firing away with that AWP, but not connecting towards Keserato, and Vinny's still waiting with the M4 on towards Monster. Incendiary down, double Incendiary in your position. And Burst to drop that bomb, rounds over. Heretic, 1v3. Save the AWP if possible, maybe get his frag on. Vinny does get the kill, so at least a little bit of damage being done, but no round for Imperium. 3-0 for Furia on the start.
I think one of the biggest scary elements that started to come through for Furia over these last few months is just how the skill level being raised just astronomically for Henny, right? We have a look at him back in ESL Pro League where they came out in first. He had a positive KD in 18 out of the 20 maps that Furia played. He put up a plus 125 KD over the series, or over the event, I should say. I would certainly say like the last maybe 3-4 months for Henny, he's reached a ceiling that I've never seen him peak before at.
Silver lining for Imperium is the AWP stays in, but fortunately around the Eagles, the Tech-9, the P250, head Kevlar for Wilkie. A bit of a heavy investment for him here for the Imperium side. The AWP still focusing fire towards the bathrooms. And Henny not going to get out of secondary face in. That flashbang might be a chance. There it is. Heretic actually opens up the round here from Imperium. Art knows that's in play, going to play carefully around this. I mean, not just taking such an aggressive face that you might give up the frag. Flash comes in from the CT side, though, and Art finds the one-to-one.
That was even a flash from Keserato being the B player. Well-timed there for the information to come through to allow the peek out from Art to turn it back into a 4 versus 4. Flash in. Imperium going to try and pick up that AWP that was dropped, and they've been able to do so, but they only get 1 mil kill on a trade, and now it's all down to Wilkie.
Sneaking up too short, but actually, you know what? Turned around at the right time, didn't able to deal with the kill damage. On AK and M4 in for Wilkie instead. Vinny knows where he is. Tap, kill, AWP recovered. 4th to the border, Furious CT side.
I tell you what, good damage though for an eco. They had what, just that saved in AWP for Heretic and a couple of pistols to upgrade around it. Like, it's pretty decent that it came down to a 2 player staying alive in the end there for Furia. So even though they've got a 4-0 start, Jay, you have a look at their money line, and you've got Vinny, Yuri, and Henny in particular that are very close to sort of $0. So not a lot of money in the reserve for the Furia camp. So if Imperium can strike, especially in this gun round here, Jay, there's a chance for an instant reset potential for the CT's economy.
Orbs in for Heretic. M4's looking down range for the CT side. Flash over, entry coming through towards that ramp position. Vinny going to be the first to fall. Doing in against the CT side will do this damage. That's from the M4. The plant from Ellison will be secured. Just about coming through. Carter takes down Art for one frag. Okay, Serato will find his trade. Yuri finally gets with even standing. 3-on-3 for this retake of Furia.
A post plant looking pretty decent from Imperium. It was a 5-on-3. It has been traded back to even. A sight line out for a monster. A couple of players from Furia trying to make their way in from the short position, but just trying to waste time as much as possible for the T side. Henny's now going to chime in with the AWP. Try and support the retake to come through. Henny again with the AWP, and Yuri with the spin around to get the defuse through. The 5th round on the board for the Furia side. It did get down to the wire, Jay, and things were looking pretty good for a moment there for Imperium.
Yeah, good execution. Not too terrible. I mean, definitely could have been worse. 3 players do stay alive for the Furia, so they can drop those weapons into Vinny and Art, so they can have a decent buy back in. And the bomb plant might force another buy back from the T side. Indeed, actually, it does. Max loss bonus plus the $800. Sees AKs back in for the Ts. And Imperium, you know, they're doing a decent job. Now, I'm pretty confident that Furia are not playing as coordinated as they usually would. I mean, I say that, but they have also put up some decent, you know, flasher assists to get themselves into entry frags. And they've also been playing, you know, they haven't been playing silly angles, they haven't been pushing forward, but it doesn't look as confident, I don't think, from the Furious side. You know, that spray, for example, from Yuri, it's a little bit awkward for my liking.
4 versus 4. Oh, even Heretic has just got no idea what's going on there. Vinny trying to push forward into Monster does a lot of damage. Spots out that bomb for a little bit of information going the way of the Furious side. A little bit passive on A, to be fair. Art just being the solo player. Gamble stacking up the B bomb site. Gonna try and boost a player up to have some info to short water in case Serato won't see anything.
Down range on towards the connected area, at least, just clearing out his positions to make sure that Imperium are not going to lean towards the B side plane. Indeed, they're not, with those first 2 casualties on the short control. Damage does favor Furia. 4-on-4, and Imperium going to leave Ellison to lurk over to the short water area. Art waiting on towards Long to take a challenge against Heretic. He's so low, this duel is going to go so easy with the M4 favor. Easy frag to find, not even a chance to get a shot off against Art, so 3 standing for the Imperium side. Flashes over. Henny looks down to the mid position. No T-side member being seen. Imperium now gonna flash their way into the B site. Vinny gonna turn away from the second flash. Realize it's coming through. Spray through the bump. Not to drop him. And the second, but able to find a trade. But 15 seconds in a 1-on-3. Serato catches him on rotation.
And that's one thing that you can expect from Furia, right, is that they've even got a solo player on that B bomb site. Vinny's completely alone. They gamble stacked up A with Serato not seeing anything out from short water. They rotate 2 players up to A, and Vinny still gets 2 kills and allows the rotations to come through. So a fantastic solo hold there from Vinny to just try and waste as much time, do as much damage as humanly possible. Imperium, I mean, they made the right call going into the B bomb site. Unfortunately, they just gave too much damage up to Vinny.
Orb shots down the mid area, looking onto the T side individuals who are going to play actually up to this angle. First frag, good flash banging from Vinny, catches them blind. Carter and Burt do get a couple of picks back for Yuri there for a trade. Heretic keeps it at 2-on-2. Okay. Not ready for Vinny to continue facing him from connected. That's 3 CTs out from Con as well. Carter being heard, the AWP sprayed up, shut down. Okay, Serato should grab the AW. Actually doesn't see it at all. Okay, so bit of lost investment there for the CT side. And to their credit, Imperium are making these rounds relatively expensive for Furia.
Yeah, I mean, they've still been pretty close, in all honesty, Jay. Like, it's come down to 2v2s quite regularly. So, Imperium, you've just got to think that if they're making these rounds close, they're going to get an opportunity to get a round. You would expect at some point. And they just need to make sure that they keep grinding them out. Art's now going to go with the double AWP and play into the connector with that orb. May try and push forward, Jay, and get even more info, but look at how many players are in short water. It's really 3 on the CT side.
And boost up, spray through. Kesarado finds that one. Art can only get one good shot off with the stack in from the T-side forces. It will drop that orb for a moment. Trades are good. Yuri taking damage. Nade doesn't do anything from the T-side. And Imperium finding the trades against their name. Furia having control. And Heretic and Carter rotating back to fight their way out of this corner.
Now, how do you ever do this, though? I mean, you got a minute on the clock. You've got no map control now, falling back out of Monster. And they've just got to check everything right. They have no idea. Is someone aggressed Fountain? Is someone pushed up Party? Playground? They just don't know.
Open the AK. So in the focus, the Orpa Henny facing next up here. He's got the bathrooms control, not looking for a shot or anything. See that first player. Flick does not quite connect to the kill. Does face it against the Orpa Heretic, though knows that he tagged him. The refaces. Doesn't actually get the kill off on him, so Yuri will found that trade in the end. And now Carter, Jay. 1v3. Plant can come through. It's on his back for the moment on the default position. He's going to spoke up with one some cover from the backstabbing player of Kesarado. I don't think I'll reach this guy in time. Actually, he fakes it once before the pick and gets Yuri to drop. So again, damage being done here by the T side, but sadly, they're not able to get into rounds. 8-0 for Furia here.
Now, I'd like to read a tweet, Jay, out from Carter J, the in-game leader for the Imperium side. After their loss to Triumph, where they got 7 rounds yesterday, he said, "We've got all the hard matches out the way early. Next 2 matches should be easy." Well, I'm guessing that there was a... I'm guessing that was a bit of a laughter tweet. But, yeah, look, having a bit of a tough time, to say the least, against the Furia side. 8-0, nice and simple pickings. A lot of these rounds have been for Furia. Yuri does get overextended upon. They trade back, and now does Arc gets the man advantage for the CTs.
Nice nade on Nelson as well. Vinny swings, gets 1 kill, and Stineri back towards that one solution. Recognized that Carter J's going to pop out. Oh, can't win the fight against Vinny. That's not an easy kill. Ellison, 1v3. And yeah, ripped apart again by the defensive. Just want to ask you about that Carter J tweet. Did he put like a smiley face or an XD next to it by any chance? Like just, or like a colon P, something like that, you know, like a tongue sticking out? Because, no. Just the words saying that this is going to be easy. I mean, I really hope he's got that dry sort of humor, because this is not easy whatsoever for Imperium. 9-0 for the CT side. And the confidence is starting to brim as well. They're starting to get 3 players out of these rounds now on Furia.
I think it is a bit of dry humor, because I'm just looking as well, when they lost Overpass, he said, "We should have won that game like 16-8. So, yeah, maybe a bit of dry humor coming out from the in-game leader of Imperium. So, he's having a bit of a laugh, but I'm not sure about in the server at the moment. I mean, Kesarado's died once. Look, to be fair, some of these rounds have been relatively close, but it's closing them out where they found the difficulty. Art's been just taken down very, very low, just 2 HP. Henny with the swing. They're finding the trades back, but it is a 3 versus 3. Things looking okay here for Imperium.
Usually once these rounds slow down, it's when Furia can find the kills and take control. I'm waiting for the pick to return back from the T side here. All 3 players stacked up to this ace site. I say that actually, Vinny's down to in the heaven position, just underneath the floor, looking on towards that site, just in case they do pop their way. A bit of an awkward sort of position, but don't think it matters too much here. Imperium being very passive about this, carefully and patiently and awkwardly playing around this angle.
Run boost the AWP. I don't think he saw Yuri, though, towards the back default position. Imperium trying their little tricks here to see if they can bait out anything. And for Furia, they've been pretty passive. Finally, Quesarado is going to get a little bit of movement forward. This is quite an aggressive angle for him, and he gets 2 easy kills. Bomb gets dropped. Wilkie's now the last one left. They've heard the footsteps. They know exactly where he is to fall. Quesarado looking for his 3K. 12 kills, 1 death. Easy as that. 10-0, and they recover the AWP.
In the industry, that's what we call a seer. 10-0 for the CT side.
Never heard that.
When you just run around the corner and get sprayed up by Quesarado immediately, like, yeah, that's a pretty big seer for my money. Oh, rifles brought down by Imperium, and the full AK's back in AWP, down towards the connector area. We're looking to underpass, getting Heretic. Art does burn. Oh, look at Quesarado. Oh, look at Quesarado. The timing is everything. Oh, he's destroyed them all. Not quite Ellison, but actually he gets a second kill on Yuri. I thought Yuri was going to find that trade. 2-on-2 once again. Vinny pushes forward though. He basically past one of the two side players. He drops that bomb. Carter falling back. Now catches him off guard with a spray. Dink down still. Henny, simple frag to find that bombs in the open. And there it is. 11 for the Furious side.
How has that happened? Quesarado pushes through the short pipe smoke, gets 2 kills, gets traded, and then Vinny pushes through Monster, somehow bypasses Carter J, dinks him up in the process with the 180 turnaround, and Henny finishes off the 1 versus 1. Well, they make it work, Jay, to say the least.
This keeps going, we could be done with this map in about half an hour. Honestly, I kind of want to see that happen. I kind of want to see that happen. Tech 9 for Wilkie, AK on Heretic, already taking HEs straight to the faces on the start of round 12. Damage being done, Henny playing around at the mid position here in the AK-47 back at birthday party as well. One of these one. I think it's what the second player jumping does get flanked out by the T sign, unsupported towards that mid position. So training's still pretty decent from Imperium. Art there with a frag. Flick next to the second on the wall bang. Got a second player as well alongside him. Yuri pushing forward at the stairs area. Ellison ready to take contact. Heretic on a flank, but the AWP is ready for him. Ellison falls, and Heretic in a 1-on-4.
A couple of crispy AWP shots. Can he find the third? It will be as Pestle to end up finding the third kill. So Furia go up 12-0. Art showing us his capabilities as that secondary AWP on this side. Imperium gonna take their second tactical J. Wonder what they're talking about here. What's for lunch, maybe?
Carter's writing up his next tweet, I think. That's the best I could come up with. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't see anything else.
It's good. Yeah. Yeah. Like you really like. What do you even do? Like every time they're taking short water control, you just got Quesarado getting aggressive. They're just pushing you everywhere, and they're just looking fantastic, Jay. I mean, 15.5, you reckon?
Furia. I'm thinking probably
it's not
maybe.
far away.
There's the thing, I just got 3 rounds to get there. The thing I'm concerned about is the 16-0 victory more than anything else for Furia. Like,
why'd you say it, mate? I was hoping you weren't going to say it.
Because I like to call it early. If I get it this time, it's definitely going to be jinxed. Right? I'm just going to say that off the bat. But you know, if I get it, and I'll look like a smartass. So let me look smart for once, Dwayne. Let me be the color. You see this? I'm the captain now. No, I'm the color caster now. Wilkie opening up the kills onto Henny. He's finding the opening advantage from Imperium. Furia trying to wrap back in there, a bit more passive. Isolates the height of angles. Can't double up against Wilkie though. He gets his spray together. Damage being done to 33 points of health. Incendiary on towards that bomb. Actually connects towards the wall, so it doesn't land as deep as Vinny wanted it to.
I'll tell you what, this is probably one of the best chances we've seen from them yet, and even Bert's waiting for the aggression, and I think Art's going to give it to him. It all just comes down to timing. The Khalil can't find the kill, and now it's back to a 3-on-3. There was a moment there for Furia where they completely gamble stacked that A bomb site, so there could have been a way in for B, but Imperium, but they didn't have that information, and they're just playing so passive. There's really not a lot of movement on this T side. You've got to think they have to commit to A. 30 seconds on the clock. They've got no info on short water. This has got to be an A player.
20 seconds, by the way, to get towards the swamp bomb site. Carter's got the bomb on his back, heading up a flashbang, but Art just got to get him to fall. If he can take that one frag, he's basically won the round. Got to wait here for the long contact. Flashbang over, goes right past him. Smoke down, going to be available at the moment. Headshot in, that's the kill, that's the round. Can't get the 3K, doesn't matter. Heretic's not got enough time for this. Got to save the AK-47, maybe see if we can grab it all. Don't really even get there, but 13-0 for Furia. And the CT side. 2 more to go before they can get the perfect half.
And, like, unfortunately, I would certainly say that Imperium probably should have won that, Jay. Like, they had a 4-on-3 there, and Bert was holding for aggression. Like, that probably should have been their round. That was the one that they really needed to convert. Unfortunately, Furia just overwhelmed them completely. Like, even the money's so low, and it's still 13-0. Henny's on a FAMAS, and they're aggressing again up towards Fountain, trying to catch them off from playground. Henny doesn't find anything, but now it's Heart's turn to strike.
And he gives up the frags, okay. I mean, listen, credit where it's due, you know, Imperium have made these rounds expensive for Furia, so, you know, as they start to aggress and now they start to get punished by the T side, there's another player here with short water that Wilkie wins the fight on. This is actually a pretty good round from the T side. Furia, Vinny held towards the A side, I believe she's up towards Heaven right now. He's going to jump down in towards B water, and now wait for K-Serata to wrap back in from the bathrooms, and they're going to make his way into the backstab from Connector. What can Vinny do on his own? Go hyper passive into the site, hear them coming, pass that bomb towards the site itself, and the spray is Oracle from the CT, so K-Serata. 1-on-5 dealt with by Ellison, and the 16-0 dream is officially dead. Why do they have to jinx it, Blake? Why do I do this every single time, man?
Well, look, excellent round for Imperium. They waited for aggression, and that's something I think you spoke about in the pregame, Jay, is that, you know, Furia are a pretty aggressive team, and maybe if Imperium just wait for it to come, that could be their chance. We see Henny time and time again, he's been aggressive around Party. He's got Art to try and back him up in that last round, and Imperium get a 5-on-3 advantage. K-Serata, I think, made a noise in short water, then it becomes a 5-on-2. A beautiful round from Imperium, and finally they get on the board, Jay.
And again, they cripple the economy because of the damage they've done for the round prior. Deagles 5-7, actually no 5-7 at all, just 3 Deagles, the FAMAS and the shotgun as well. Vinny taking a face from Art, he gets the kill on Ellison. That's an M4 recovered. And there is still the possibility that these force buys can do their damage for the sleeping forces. Henny not going to get the shot off on Heretic though.
Tell you what, Heretic's having a really big game, Jay. He's having, what, 16 kills, 11 deaths. He's doing work. And Furia 3-on-3, and Vinny starting to aggress. Is anyone holding this angle? I think Bert's waiting for it. Oh my goodness, I can't believe he got the headshot there.
And that's the man advantage as well for Furia. Heretic peeking in alone towards the A site. You don't want to take that kind of fight against Yuri. How's the corner, back turned, and the timing is perfect. Absolutely perfect for Fury. Carter J, 1v3, faced in, he gets his 2K. Furia 14-1 of the half, and as we go to a break, they're looking to shut this one down real early. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this.
We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know
I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
So, half an hour into the game, and we are probably almost done here for Furia. 14-1 on the T side. I have a feeling they're already going for the rush tactics. Dweg, Glock's out, Flash is set and ready to go in. They face against two CTs. Actually, only one CT. Burger gets taken out. Yuri blinded off by the counter flash of the CT camp on towards Bridge.
Oh!
He gets that headshot.
Oh
Heretic.
my goodness!
It's Wilkie as well. That was a fantastic sequence. And that's already the pistol being shut down by the Ts.
Wow, that is such a display of talent there coming out from Yuri, just fighting 3 insanely fast Glock kills on the entry. 15-1, they don't even need the bomb plant, Jay. Rather than getting that bomb down and playing the post blood, they just look to try and find to heaven. Let's check this out again. The kills just came in so quickly. The counter flashes are actually really decent there for Imperium, but look at this. Wow, just so fast.
I think the second kill was the most impressive one because he was drive-bying as the CT was trying to get behind cover, and like his last shot that could have connected perfectly. And that is match point for Furia. It might as well be match point at this stage, I think. Rifles coming in, Eddie gonna take out Ellison, spray through from Art, coming in towards the monster. All 3 of the remaining CT players, and Burton Carter will fall, leaving it all left to Wilkie on the side. Defensive Heretic will rotate back with the scout play, but Furia cleaning house, cleaning rounds, cleaning up this matchup. Heretic in an impossible situation. They are very heavily tagged on 3 individuals. The nade on towards a 4th actually could tag Henny for decent amounts, but there's no chance to this retake. This match is over. This game is over. Furia for 16-1 above Imperium. What a stomper of an opener here.
What a start for Furia too. Coming into this just red hot, looking completely on fire, looking really well drilled. And yeah, look, maybe it's not the same style that we normally see from Furia against some of the top teams. It's a little bit looser, a little bit more puggy. But look, Jay, a win's a win on a map, and look, 16-1, you couldn't fault them at all. They were just, hitting shots, and unfortunately for the Imperium side, they weren't. I mean, Heretic was their only silver lining. I think he put it up like 16 kills in the end there. He played pretty decently. Some of those rounds were close. We had 3-on-3s, we had 2-on-2s, but they weren't close enough to get more than 1 round victory.
Yeah, no, I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. You know, like
It is,
Imperium just. Look, at the end of the like, this is one of the best teams in North America. This is Imperium. We're talking about a recent MTL promotion. It's just not one of those matches where you can look at and think realistically this is going to be a good sort of contest for them. You know, I just don't think it will end up being the case. It's such a tough result to try and find. And, you know, at the end of the day, the match went the way that it did. Furia set towards their second map, probably going to have a similar sort of scoreline from Imperium. At the very least, they played their own game, you know, and they found some success on it. Not much, but, you know, they made the rounds expensive on that CT side. So for Imperium, you know, they can walk away knowing that the fact that they didn't make it the easiest affair for Furia.
Yeah, like you look at the scoreline, like for anyone that's just joined the stream now and seen that it's a 16-1, it was actually relatively close. Like I think that there maybe were 2, 3, 4 rounds in particular that they probably could have converted into victories. There was that one round where they had a 4-3. I mean, it was very rare that we actually saw them have a man advantage. A lot of the time it was like a 3-3 or a 2-2. But like there were many times where you looked at it and thought like there's a good chance here. And it seemed like they, like you said, they kept the economy low. They did a pretty decent job of finding opening kills. But unfortunately, Jay, it is what it is. And you're facing off against one of the best teams in North America. You can't expect much more than this.
Indeed, yes, Imperium decimated on the first map 16-1. Overpass is now over. Inferno coming up the second map, of course, picked by the Furia side. So let's go to a short break. And when we come back, we'll see how quickly they can finish off this one, unfortunately. Let's see whether Imperium can make it also a difficult affair, although honestly, don't hold your breath on that one. After this break, it's our second map of the best of 3 for IEM New York.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. a whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, this should to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let
coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back to IEM New York here on the North American Online Tournament. We're here on the B stream with our second map between Furia and Imperium. If you're just joining us, don't worry, you haven't missed much. 16-1 for Furia. Absolute domination on Imperium's map. Big of overpass going on to Inferno. There's going to be no chance for a victory the way. Again, the focus from Imperium is not to get a win here. It's just to play their own game and make it as difficult as possible, so that way they don't look like they got absolutely trounced. I mean, the scoreline will still say that they got absolutely trounced, but you know, the reality is that hey, Furia took a lot of damage in that last map. You know, a lot of economical damage that Imperium were able to post up. They weren't able to capitalize on it and get many rounds on the board. But at the same time, you know, from a pure eye test and qualitative standpoint, it didn't look like the worst match in the world. You know.
No, it really didn't. It didn't look like most 16-1s normally go, right? So, look, for Imperium, there's a chance here to put up some pretty good contests. I think that certainly, like, their Angel, yeah, they weren't winning out all of them, but they certainly were contesting it in some of, like, the straight one-on-ones when I'm talking about, like, no smokes, no flashes, no nothing, just, like, the wide swings. They were looking pretty decent upon. So, look, I think it's going to be worse, I think, than the first map. I don't know how much worse it's going to be, but I mean, even on the A stream, Jay, I mean, it was a 16-3 result for EG that's going on now. So it feels like both games in IEM New York today are pretty one-sided, to say the least.
Yeah, and you're going to get days like this. You're going to get matches like this again, as we've mentioned time and time again here on this stream. That's just the nature of an open tournament, essentially. You know, these teams came from qualifiers. These teams got invited as replacements. They're definitely not top tier squads in that sense. So, you know, let's just see how well it goes. Again, let's see whether they can do it. You said 5 rounds would be a good result here for the for that side. So, do you think that's still going to be a possibility, considering they got 1 round overall on that last map?
I think it still is, because you got to think, like, on Overpass, right, if they would have won some of the rounds they could have converted, their opponents of Furia didn't have any money. So I think the one thing that will lead Imperium to the most rounds that they're going to try and get on is probably in terms of destroying the economy of their opposition. But we'll have to wait and see, Jay, because Furia are going to start up on the T side. A complete gamble stack from Imperium. 5 players over at the B bomb side. The Ghoulies are running down Banana, and the Clocks are running into some headshots. Henny ending up getting a couple of kills, Vinny as well. Henny looking for a little bit more, but it's Wilkie with 4 kills. Okay, now K-Serato's in a 1 versus 2.
Okay, this could be real interesting. Tap up on the Glock here. Can't quite find the kill on toward Wilkie. Will catch Carter for a dink down. I don't know exactly where he is. Needs to isolate his pick back. Wilkie so close to getting his ace. He needs to secure an ace at least. No! K-Serato shutting it down at the last second. And Smoke with the trifecta B-site play. Rotations from Carter going on towards A-site and wrapping around from the CT spawn.
K-Serato playing this incredibly well. Carter J probably thinking he's going straight into B and he's just smoking off his backstab. But at the same time, K-Serato know that he was around second mid, so he's thinking, right, has he gone over to B? Is he still like apartment? Second mid, what's the play here? A 1 versus 1, and planning towards default. He's going into the apartments, and Carter J still doesn't know. He still thinks it's BJ. Okay, he knows now.
K-Serato sold that wonderfully. He absolutely sold that wonderfully. But Carter needs a headshot. Nothing less. If he misses his first chance, he's going to be a dead man. And K-Serato looking on from the quad position now. out towards that short control. No kit for Carter either. This smoke down is going to be a 10-second ninja. Seen, tapped, dead. 1-0 for Furia. Pistol going the way of the T side.
I tell you what, we speak about some of these chances, Jay. Wilkie got 4 kills in that round, and unfortunately no one else was really there to back him up. That was a really solid chance that Imperium can win that. Quesarado brought back a 1-on-2.
Yep. Simple from the Furia side. It looked really simple as well. Like, you know, by all extent, you know, should never win those kind of rounds based on the fact that, you know, Imperium had Wilkie to get 4 frags. 4 frags on the Banana defensive and still ended up falling down here. He's actually on the extra 1-1-4 for this next round, but we're going to wait to steal the kill away from him. No extra money for this shotty, but they now know that it's there. And he trades back on to a 4 versus 4 and Wilkie on 3 HP. So all in all, Furia come out on top.
Let's try and take a little bit of long control. There's an opportunity for a wraparound in through CT if Furia want it. A big kill onto Yuri, and even makes it 2. And now both the CTs are actually in CT spawn. They're thinking about, do we want to rotate to A? Because we just kept getting picked apart. Vinny and Yuri just doing work together. And now it's all down to Wilkie. He's got an XM, but he's on 3 HP, Jay. Does he know?
Most likely going to be hunted. They get to the corner, and they'll deal with him. There you go. Easy peasy. 2-0 to the start for Furia. Some of those highlights from that round. I mean, I don't know if you can call them highlights given the fact there was a force buy, but eco to come through from Imperium. Furia, of course, on the front foot as you expect. And, well, I mean, I don't even know what else to say. It's not too out of the blue to see this coming through.
No, it really isn't. And for Imperium's sake, it's just going to be a nade stack potential. There are 3 players with HEs up on the city side, but it's a gamble stack of BJ, and Furia are pretty quickly taking into a bit of brackets control.
Damage being done to Heretic and Ellison. Heretic over on the B-Luck from Henny and Quesarato. Spray through. Everything in Isolate will for secondary kill. Lines up a 3rd spray. They do catch 1 frag, but Quesarato there to trade back on Heretic. And the last player left here in the graveyard is going to be Yuri to take him down. And there it is. 3-0 for Furia. Rifles now coming from Imperium. Let's see what they can do here on the big weapon around.
Heretic investing into that AWP, and look, he was a standout figure for the Imperium side, obviously in that first map, being positive in terms of KD, putting up 16 kills. But I think he's probably been one of the standout players for this side against, well, the New England Whalers, certainly against the Rebirth team. Like, he's done some decent strides for this team over the last few days.
Flashes and smokes coming down. Wilkie gonna take some damage. As will Burt take some more of his own. Right, Yuri tagged up. Flash on. Around this corner here on the short control over on the bracket position again. 3-2 split for Furia. Mostly focusing here on the B bomb site. They start stacking up towards the A site. And the bombers are committed to either site here. So whatever they play for here, they can just continue to play out, look for the kills, and look for the control.
Furia. What's the play here? Now they've got some brackets control. The smoke off from long. Allison's going to be able to try and spam through. Look at the damage he's been able to find, Jay. Art and Yuri are so damn low. Furia have quite a handful of members tagged up.
Do lose a kill for it. Vinny can find the trade. You're right, the bomb is in CT control now. Yuri's got to try and fight for it. 1 player in Boiler. 1 more over on short, and Yuri trying to isolate that short presence, seeing the flashbang come through. The pop out from Wilkie goes 1. I thought Yuri was going to transfer it, but no. Quesarato with a kill back to a 3-on-2. Imperium losing control of Ellison and Heretic on the flank. Imperium, man. Every time they get a good position, it's always Furia able to respond.
And that's some of the learning curves, Jay, that they can probably take from this game is some of those mistakes there, like that you can't be losing a round like that. That is just a huge advantage. And now Carter J, the in-game leader for Imperium, has got to try and bring it 1 versus 2. Mini pit, easy shot for him. 4th on the board for Furia. That's disappointing for Imperium, Jay. They did a really good job. They took down Henny. They dropped the bomb. but they just can't convert it. Art goes in the back lines. No one's even got an idea that he can be there.
Yeah, 4-0. Man, like that round just like is the ultimate suckage from Imperium. Like that's a tilting round for me personally. Like just to know we were at 3-on-2, we had them so tagged up, and still we lost to them. Like, oh man. Again, it will do the damage to the T side. For Imperium, in the grand scale of things, it's actually a pretty decent map roundup. But it's to know that you probably could have got that first on the board right there. Nah. Wilkie tagged. First kill does come through against Henny. Heretic there with the Deagle play, of course, on the half by. They've got the upgrade pistols. Wheeler control coming from Furia. He has no idea they're going to sneak in behind him. So Ellison finds that kill. Carter finally falls in trade. Art enters. Wilkie drops him. Serato gets the trade back of his own right. And now they've got to get picked up and rotated in for a plant down from Vinny.
Heretic on the side. Does he want to try and push through this CT smoke? He's got Deagle and he's got the information. He can bring the rotations over from the A players. 3-on-2. This is very doable coming out for the Imperium side. They've picked up the AK onto Bert and Vinny. Oh, he's going to try and get aggressive on this smoke. Re-smoke, it does give him a little bit more time to work with.
Bert moving up the AK around to the corner. Serato receives, sees the shadow, sees the spray, gets the kill. 2-on-2. Backed up here, Vinny. For the kill back in the player that swings wide. Bert will be able to isolate their kill.
Ooh.
And Ellison gets Serato. The trades are actually very thick and fast from Imperium. And there you go. They can get on the bomb. They can get the defuse. Opening round for the CT side. Furia finally crumbling to the force-ups.
Not bad at all coming out from Imperium. A nice eco from them. And look, these last couple of rounds, Jay, they've been down to the wire. Imperium can finally be happy that they've put a round up on Inferno. Now, unfortunately, it hasn't quite broken the economy just yet, but it is still low, so if they're able to follow up around here, then they can certainly try and take some control away. Furia, I think they need to just try and focus in, Jay, on not losing these opening man advantages, because Imperium have done a good job in that regard for the last few rounds.
Multiples incendiaries out. Gonna try boost up his teammate. Carter eventually gets there on top of the broken wall. Does not see the T-type player that swung out. Art's gonna get that kill as a result because they saw him able to get the damage in as a result. Now he's down a bit too far for the T side though. Wilkie eventually takes that damage to the face. 43 HP. Bird still gets away with a kill, but eventually decides to fall back. So even standing for Imperium. Again, finding the trades here towards Banana. And the leaning comes in towards brackets for Vinny and Yuri.
Oh, Heretic. He looked like he wanted a little bit more there, Jay, wanting to get some info with that orb. He's now been forced very deep into that arch position. But 3 CTs at this A bomb site. Furia, are they still wanting to lean into A? They are. They're bringing Serato in here with the bomb. This looks to be a pretty good setup from the CT side, but that Moto Smoke's going to lock out 2 players unless they want to try and push forward, and they are, Jay. Vinny's front, Ellison towards mini pit. The CT's just getting overwhelmed. Nice and easy. One more player to find out from Moto. Another one rotating in, and Imperium might be thinking about the save.
Yeah, Heretic, but falling out towards Speedway and CT. They're being hunted down by Art, who could catch one in the back. Sees, no, the timing just got behind the pillar at the right moment, so Heretic will be able to keep his weapon in. Going to try hunt for the kill, eventually find that frag. So one exit from Imperium, but this will be a 5th for Furia.
A nice return from Furia. And you can even just see there for Imperium, like, yeah, you want to help your teammate out from mini pet because there's only one player in the side, but pushing through Moto like that, if you've got no utility, if you've got no Molotov, no flash, no nothing, it's just going to make it so difficult. And that's how we just saw Vinny just spraying him down. Heretic doesn't need a peek here, so he can probably hold on to his AWP. They're going to try and spam. Nah, just can't find it. So 5-1, a response in, and Imperium, I'll tell you what, Jay, some mistakes coming through. I mean, look, mistakes are going to come through. There's no doubt about it. But look, like, how do you put this without just sounding like you're the mean guy, Jay?
There is no way to put it without sounding like the mean guy. You know, like.
Yeah.
That's the problem, you know, like and that's the real issue when it comes to casting like one-sided matches. It's just like, how do you not sound like a dick? And well, the reality is that you just can't. Like, again, I keep emphasizing that it's it's an expected result, because in reality it is, and that's the lightest way I can really put it. I realize that's a bit of a redundant statement at this stage because I've said it like 50 times over the course of this series. But Furia expected to dominate. Imperium just trying to do as much damage as possible. And again, they're getting some decent trades. They can be respectful in that respect, but unfortunately these rounds are set to go the same way every time. I say that, and Carter comes up with a 2K spray, and they have bomb control now. That's the B-side presence completely wiped out.
I don't know if they actually saw it though, Jay. That's the thing that worries me a little bit, is I don't know if they saw that bomb, because now they're sort of going back to B. It would have had to have, like, it could be behind the little stairs there, so they might not see it, but I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make. Art's now in a 1 versus 4. He's got to go back to try and pick up that bomb. He does have the time on his side and does have a full utility set. And even for the B players, look how scared they are. Rather than trying to fight, Jay, they're just falling back to site.
Yeah, they know that Art's going to pick up that bomb. I have to fight back towards the T-spawn, so let's see what he can do in this 1-on-3 scenario. They can't give up the 1v1s. If they do that, there's a good chance he can still win the clutch. On towards that back line, turning away. Got Graveyard control for Wilkie, covered off, takes the fight. He does get Carter, but Wilkie able to get the kill to return. So a second round from Imperium, already a 100% increase from the rounds they had in the first map leg.
Ah, it's good to see from Imperium, especially in the early game too. And Furia gonna scrape away a buy together. Henny and Vinny do not have a lot of money between them. Might even be a Galil out for Henny. It will be. Furia, we've seen for the majority, Jay, of Overpass and Inferno so far, they've been able to get like some, at least the rounds, like the weaponry they've brought into the round has been really strong. This time around, not quite 100%. The smoke down to Banana is going to allow Heretic to go for a very aggressive angle, but he can't hit the shot.
Facing from Vinny, sees 1, sees 2, gets the info out, takes the tag, but also deals some damage on towards Ellison. Flash over from K Serato. Art's going to be first to fall to Bert here. AKs swapped out towards as they look onto the B side. There's only one player to defend against it. It's Contact Stackersy. No support coming in from the CT side. So Bert's got to do all the damage. He's found that first frag. Back in the boost up position. Does find Vinny as well. Almost a third con K Serato. He's going to burn alive, actually. Imperium, they're getting some really good rounds together here.
Yeah, they certainly are, and this is one that 4-on-2 you should convert 99% of the time. Henny and Yuri have hardly any utility to use on the post plant, but Yuri's now going to get the information that Banana's cleared. That can now focus them in towards CT.
Waiting for the contact spray, transfers to the head. Wilkie turns it around to a 1-on-2. Yuri evading the flashbangs. Knows that position is set, packed up in the bomb. They didn't check the corner. He gets that one frag back, still turns towards the CT. Ooh. And Heretic will drop him just about, get to the diffusers. He got time for this. Oh, it'll be close. He's got it.
He got it.
Be third to the board of Imperium for the CT connection round. I mean, they're doing a decent job right here.
Yeah, no, they really are. I think Furia needs to take a bit of a tactical pause to just go, okay, hang on a minute. Let's realize the situation we've put ourselves in now. Now, they're going to be forcing into round 9, but the buy does not look great. Imperium 3-5. This has been a real big contest, something that we didn't really see on Overpass at all, Jay.
And I will be, again, credit where it's due for Imperium. It's at least a decent showing, you know. They're able to get 3 rounds on the board. Hey, you know, they're now on 4 rounds total in the series, so maybe they could still reach that 5 rounds that you hoped for.
Yeah.
That you hoped for overall at the start of the game, at the start of the series. So Imperium looking to at least live up to those expectations. Going to get 1 more round on the board here, and the force buy back from Furia. This could well be that round.
I think this is going to be a simple A execution. And they've only left a single lurk out of the B-bomb. It's like, no, it might be the wraparound through CT! What a shot coming out from Heretic. Completely blind. And now Carter J is going to be overwhelmed, meaning, Jay, that there's only one more player at the B-bomb side. That's Bert. He's going to have enough time here.
He did a great job of holding up against them, though, when he was on the site itself. Smoke's down, but a war on two fronts. He's pushed forward. The smoke will keep him suppressed as the main T-side falls up. Able to isolate Keserato, but doesn't get the kill. 12 HP, barely stays in it. Wilkie will catch Art on a 3 versus 3 scenario. And again, Imperium are going in for this retake here. CT side facing up, sprays through, damage being done. Casualties not sustained on Keserato and Yuri for the moment here. Incendiary might force him out of the first box. It doesn't extend all the way inland. He does take some damage, actually forcing out the spray. Ellison will get that kill back. And again, the 3v2 Imperium doing damage. Now getting one on Yuri. This could be a round one, and indeed it is. Imperium coming alive here on the second map.
They're showing up. I mean, you look at the HPJ, there's what, like 60 between all three of them, but they make it work. 3-on-3 retake, very nice indeed. Working off each other, establishing some crossfires, and Furia are probably down to an eco. They can't keep full. There really just isn't the money behind them. I mean, the loss bonus is now getting up to 2,900. This is 3 rounds in a row now for Imperium. They're one AJ from tying it up. I still Art buying heavily down into this with a scout, but for the rest of them, around 2k on the money line.
Not sure why Art has forced invested. I mean, hero scout, I guess, but see what he can do against the Imperium side. They've got the AWP to respond towards it, and of course an AK, 3M4. Decent rifle set up, and they are going to take down their first 2 frags. Spray through. Damage done to Yuri. Even more blind damage done towards Art. They can't get those frags together. AWP facing in. Furia held towards this long control path. Jay wraps up, spray through. Just about comes straight together here against Henny. And now 2 standing. Heretic with that final shot towards Yuri. Wallbang connecting to 5 all. Imperium doing what we thought was impossible here.
Yeah, look, I mean, imagine getting up today and being like, right, we have to take on Fury. That's going to be a tough game. And now realizing that you're 5-5, there's a tied scoreline. This second map has been a one hell of a contest. Wilkie's been putting up some really big numbers for this Imperium side. And Furia, I think that at least Inferno is going to be a little bit more of a test for them than they expected it to be.
Nades on, damage being done. Henny's going to catch Carter though with a very fast play. The boost up coming in towards the wood stack. Nade on to receive against Bert's part of things. 47 HP. And the CT's now pushing into the apartments, realizing there is no T-side presence here. They're all stacked up towards Badala. And Bert, more smokes down to try and hold off against them here. The execution is coming through. M4 sees one. Yuri will drop him 5v3. So Imperium this time not going to get off so quickly. Art's going to push up with a MAC-10, get a frag over in the CT spawn. Now look for even more to grab that rifle. Glock out. Grabs the AWP as well. That's a free AWP for the T's.
Yeah, lovely. And that's much better coming out from Furia. They work together as a unit. You see Henny just spamming that smoke at the logs to be able to find the opening kill. They commit into B. They push in through CT, put a lot of pressure on the rotators from Imperium. Art's able to pick up an AWP for free, like you noted. Nice and simple. And I think these are more so the rounds we expected to see from Furia. Just sort of the whitewashing ones where they look really confident. But Wilkie and Ellison are just trying to hold on to their rifles. Good shot from Wilkie. He's looking for a little bit more with Art down quite low. There's going to be a wide swinging player, but he should be able to hold on to the rifles for 6th gain and a lead back in favor of the Furia camp.
Once they stopped over-aggressing and giving up the basic opening kills, now things can start to come together here. The rifles in full, of course, from Imperium. Those 2 weapons saved in allows the buyback. Heretic with the AWP in. M4s, AKs, AWPs, and the Krieg in for Vinny. Nades on. Art takes some damage. Now back towards that cross position. Double ups. Trying to stack in towards the sandbags area. Imperium set themselves up towards this defensive again. They started things off on the right foot.
Oh, I like this setup, though, out from the apartments. 3 players for the Imperium side. Unfortunately, though, even with this nice, well-drilled setup for Imperium, it looks like Fury have already taken top banana control, and they've left a lurk in the apartment, so there can be some damage there onto Yuri. A one-on-one trade, and that's going to be a lot of information too of how many players were in the apartments.
Smokes down, M4 in a butt. Art will catch that kill. AWP turns onto Carter J as well. And that dismantles at long last. We're back on track for Furia. 4v2, bomb plant secured, Imperium, and not even going to go for this retake.
And sometimes it's the little things, Jay. Like, you saw Carter J in the coffin's position. He tried to jump up and missed the jump. And as soon as you make a mistake like that, it's just an instant sound cue. So they know, right, one player's towards coffins. Where can we try and get the information on where the next player is? And you've got to understand, you know, when you're playing a team at this kind of caliber, when you make those small mistakes in terms of sound cues or any information that's unnecessarily given up, they're going to punish you. And that's exactly what Art was able to do with his AWP.
Furia back up at a 2-round lead here against Imperium, 7-5 on the T-side board. Arch on a leg shot. Mate, if he actually landed that tag onto Henny, he probably could have got caught in the bomb blast. Like, I think the AWP just does just enough damage at that kind of distance. So, yeah, good thing he missed that, but, you know, needs most. Furia are in control at the moment here anyway, so the only thing they're suffering is damage, which, to be fair, actually, Imperium were able to make hurt over on the first map.
You've got to think, can Imperium just string one of these good rounds together? I mean, even taking control away, we haven't seen any deep banana control from the CT side. We haven't really seen them take a lot of map territory. Ellison lining up a bit of a nade for anyone trying to set up nades. And no one's there, unfortunately, for the Furia camp. But even with the utility down towards Banana, it looks like Furia are going to try and take it back.
4 in, 2 players to be spotted. Carter J will only get 1 focus. We get straight to 2 more CTs out here, though. Wilkie with an AK in particular, taking damage, taking a kill back, though, will escape as the flames do extinguish past that contact position. 4v3 scenario, Imperium having an advantage here. Once again, trade's going well for them. Furia falls back on the back foot. They can isolate Wilkie and get an easy kill on him, but they've got to actually get to him first. They've got to get through Burt now.
A man advantage for Imperium. Very good setup for them. The thing is, though, like even that, just getting straight spammed, at least Bert's going to be able to find a response. But the rotations, they're so slow, Jay. No one on the A-bomb site is even thinking about rotating over. Surely there's information. Bert's taking contact, and the A players still aren't moving.
And this is not the first time they've done this as well. The rotations to support Burt have been so slow over the course of this game. I guess they realize they can go for the retake, but against Fury, that's still a tough ask to get here quick as well. They're still slow. They're only just getting towards the CT entrances. That's already 10 seconds tick by on the clock. Henny and Yuri firing away from the back lines here at New Box is where Henny's going to set himself up. Yuri flash against him, faces away, sees one, headshot easy. The second player, headshot easy. Third kill, no. Henny steals one back for a double apiece. And that is an 8 for Furia here on the T side, taking the T side half.
Yeah, no, those rotations are too slow, Jay. It means that Furia are too comfortable. The one thing, especially when you're in a man advantage on the CT side, you want to try and put as much pressure on as possible as soon as that bomb goes down. And like you said, it was like 10 seconds before they came in, so Furia were able to set themselves up really nicely. You had Yuri taking the cross out to Coffins, Henny was backing him up from New Box, and they just peek on each other's contact. Simple as that, 8-5. Imperium, we saw a couple of like good rounds of them in a row, but now Fury have just taken complete control again.
Yeah, eco from Imperium to get to that 15th buy-up round, which is their best bet at this stage. Wilkie taking damage on that first facing on Vinny. I mean, it does do some damage to Vinny. In case of Henny are all on a HP disadvantage. Heretic coming up with a good deagle kill out in the apartments. Not known as a player in pit, he does now. Burt will fall. Continue to play in-apps. Art with that AWP, but be careful about where he faces and when he faces, because he could get backstabbed in. But Barnaby secured. K-Serrato does deal with Heretic. Carter J and Ellison, last 2 players left here. Or what thing? He's low flick, does not connect. Tech 9 doesn't connect either, but K-Serrato is there to support from the mid position. No scope, not landing either. Wraparound still good for Henny. 9-5 for the T side.
Imperium, just an eco in that last round, so they'll be able to get a rifle going into round 15. And I'll tell you what, Jay, look, 5 rounds on CT, it's already a pretty decent achievement. If they can turn it to 6 going into the second half, they give them something to work for. Now, Furia have really started putting on a bit of pressure, though. And, I mean, one thing that's kind of interesting, too, is that no one is like a standout fragger for Furia in this first half alone. It seems like it's across the board a real big team effort, individually speaking. Imperium, just time and time again, like, they're so scared to take map control away, Jay.
Sprays through, and the damage not getting done here towards the apartments area. They will try and flush out the position of T-side players, but as you mentioned, that map control just being conceded immediately. Back over to passive short control. Heretic is on position, takes that kill on Serato, but Arc can respond to Carter J at point blank. Bit of an awkward setup there from Imperium, and in the end, it doesn't actually work out to the favor. So into the mid position. A site contacted by the player at quad, player at short as well. Smoke down towards long, swinging a hit from the M4. Vinny will get a kill. Wilkie finds the trade and a double. Now all to R, the AWP switching out to the AK-47, now known with the bomb on his back, and Wilkie hunting for a 3. Can this be a great way to end off the half of the Imperium side? Damaged up, spray through, walks into the flames, almost gets taken out for it, but Art still comes up with a trade.
Oh, 1 versus 2. Art, does he try and fake out the bomb plant? No, he sticks it instead. No swing comes out from the 2 CTs from the Imperium side. I swapped over to an M4. How does he try and play this? Does he want to try and play as safe as possible? Does he want to try and take an engagement? Imperium, they know roughly where he is. Flash over the top, they're going to peek together. Good shot coming in for Heretic. And Imperium are going to be able to retake their way to a 6th round. What a beautiful half to come out from Imperium, but there is still another half to go. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a short break.
It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. But you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, I can fit it. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end but the road. follow me under when I'm crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely...
9-6 for Furia, a much closer half than map number 1. They weren't expecting this level of contest, so let's see whether they can connect something together here on a CT half. Look at Yuri turning around against Burt, the first contact, the first kill going the way of the T side. Imperium storming the A site, going for a bomb plant back here in the back line. The 5v4 scenario, V taking the damage here on the Furious side. This is actually quite a decent post-plant setup for Imperium. Fast rush into the A site, and it works for a plant.
This is still like pretty decent for the Imperium side. They've got the 5-on-4, the bomb's been planted, and Fury are on for the retake, but that's the big kill. Heretic, the one in the apartments, is going to be the person to go down and now turn the tides around. Arsenal trying to tap away while his teammates now start to try and back him up. Caserano's going to be able to find one. Henny tapping away. Nice shot with Vinny too, and they get the retake together. Imperium not able to hold off in the post plan. Furia's kills just came in so damn quickly.
And that's so frustrating as well, because once again, Imperium in a perfect position on the A site to lock out the round, that Furia still come up with the trade kills, and in the end, they fall apart. 10 to the board of the CT side, and Furia still within 6 of the series win. Imperium need to stop that before something bad happens to them, and there's a good chance that that bad thing could happen to them right here. We've got a bit of a weird halfback coming through, actually. Wilkie and Ellison. Tech9 and Deagle with Kevlar. I mean, Deagle's across the rest of the T-side board, but definitely more leaning on the eco side than a half-by. It does look a little bit miscoordinated here from Imperium.
Well, the thing is, over the course of the last few series, as we've seen from Imperium, they're not ones to force after losing pistol and getting the bomb back. Like, with this again, just go for these eco rounds and go for the rifles next, rather than risking it with the full force. And I tell you what, like, the upgraded pistols have already done a pretty good job. Now it's a 5 versus 3. This is looking pretty decent, but Caserano's going to find an important trade. Yuri needs to be able to back him up.
Heretic. Oh, fires on the shoulder. Should have waited. Could have gotten more out of that scenario. Yuri will shut him down to a 3-on-3. Going to SMG up. Yuri got sprayed back for a 2K. Eagle back in. Can't quite land the third frag, but Caserano then the last couple of frags only gets away with one. Vinny now making his way in towards that mid position. And Burt from Mars picked up back in Graveyard. When does he pop his head up? When does he look for the kill? Oh, Vinny. Does he expect a rotation? Does he believe in the wraparound? No, he's going to get checked from our spray. He's going to catch him off. And that was a brilliant patient play from Burt. 4 frags to his name and a big turnaround from Imperium.
I tell you what, like, it was certainly unexpected. I mean, why would you be in that position in a 1 versus 1? You'd normally be on the side, maybe looking around, seeing if you can see and get some information. But he's just playing hiding, and in the end, he peeks out at a perfect moment. That's a fantastic round from Imperium. They're able to reset the economy of Furia, meaning the CTs have to force. They claim a 7th round, and Jay, that was just a pretty light eco. That was phenomenal to come out from Imperium. Oh,
good shot on Heretic. Kick things off. Furia back in with another good force buy. Of course, going to try and make it very impactful against the Imperium so that they can win these rounds. And again, they set themselves up on victory road. They'll be able to take a victory in the series and not just the map. 5-7 from Vinny. Carter rounds that corner, still gets the kill on the man, Henny. I'll be able to get the trade back. 4v4, the Deagle set to the back lines, and support has arrived, and that's all-important scout.
I'm going to even bring another rotation over from Yuri. So the A-bomb side's going to be pretty weak in terms of its defense. They've only got Caserano there. Boosting up his teammate, but Imperium, it looks like they're going to be running into the stack, Jay.
50 seconds, T-side players moving in. Wilkie peeks up, catches Art. SMG next to face, smoke down. Still, they peek before it blooms, and Yuri's going to be allowed a simple kill. Spray through, and Wilkie does the damage, so Henny can finish him off. Playing around the pillar, shoulder baiting, looking on towards the backlines. Flashes come through. Ellison gets the kill back to a 2v2. SMG of Yuri knows that one player is low. Does not know about Ellison, though. Tag up, bomb plant, secured here towards the coffins. They could have swung out to deny it. They're not going to opt for the safer option though. Still in a retake mode here for Furia. They're spamming bullets down, but Imperium are not getting tagged.
How do they play this 2-on-2? Do they want to try and play passive? They'll probably know that there won't be any util on this CT side. If anything, only some flashbangs. Okay, Serato, more damage done onto Ellison. He's just trying to bait out his teammate. Yuri is now in the 1 versus 2, though. And there's still a player towards the dark and new box position. Imperium get Array with another round, Jay. This has got to be a harsh eco from Furia. Imperium are really showing up on Inferno. This is so unexpected. This is a team that have only just been promoted to MDLJ after a team has dropped out. They didn't even get the qualification spot into MDL. They've had their opportunity as a replacement invite for this event. And I tell you what, in the second map against Furia, they are making this one big contest.
Well, at long last, they started to loosen up here. They played it super seriously over on that last map up, and you know, now here they're just playing with all pressure off their shoulders. And I can definitely feel it here from the Imperium side. Furia down to pistols once again as Zeus in for Arndt, hoping to take contact out here to the bedroom entrance. But this is an eco from Furia. No major investment will come through from the T side. The CT set is Art going to peek up. Will he try and catch a player off guard? No one's going to face in from this window area. So leaning in towards the mid control, get brackets control and start executing towards the short area.
Imperium starting to slow it down, having a lurk out from Carter J over to the B bombs, like seeing if he can pull some rotations over. Art, though, it all comes down to timing because there has been a player to cross over. That's Heretic, but Art hasn't been seen. Finally, as he's trying to bait them in to something aggressive, but it's not happening, Jay. There's a player just outside of Boiler that's waiting for Art to peek.
Keeping his head on a swivel as well in case they make their way up to the long apartments. AK spraying through the edge of this wall. They're going to completely leave Art alone, know that he's not a threat. We'll start facing him eventually here in the case of Heretic. Catches that headshot in the end. Mac 10 kills for an extra $600 and doubles up onto Henny. And a clean round from Imperium. All 5 players alive. Rifles can get upgraded for the SMG. And M4 out for Yuri. Now the reinvestment from Furia will look very, very awkward here in the 20th round.
Yeah, look, there'll be no ult potential. And look how light the utility standpoint is, Jay. There's no kits on the CT side. They've got, what, 2 incendiaries? Caserato's only got a smoke. Imperium, you've got to think, if you want to try and get them head-to-head on terms of a weak gun round, this is it right here into round 20. Heretic with his AWP, trying to see if he can spot anything out towards the top of Banana. That's where Furia have brought 3 players over. Both teams really haven't taken a lot of banana control so far in this matchup, but it does look as if Furia want to try and aggress or at least use utility quite deep.
The apartment's control from Imperium. Good use of utility to try and get them into this position. And the CT side. Struggling to deal with the pressure that they put down here. Contact play from Art over on the B side as the Furia side do play up to rotative angles, especially the players over towards the long area. Imperium focusing on that A site for the most part here. Nades on towards Carter, does tag him low to 80 HP. No more contact established. Furia not going to overextend.
Henny, it's all a matter of timing. A little bit of gap on that library smoke towards the left-hand side. It just depends if there's a peek in. The information's been given up now for Henny, so rather than keep fighting Jay, he's gone back passive in the side. But look at the Arch player out from Vinny. He could swing at any time, and there it is.
Okay, Serato on the site as well, holds the defense. Wilkie is going to be able to trade back. Vinny holds his own. Okay, Serato still there towards Mini Pit. Deals with the apartments player. And now Heretic with the bomb. 10 seconds. They're trying to rotate back towards the B site. He hasn't got time for this. Does get a shot on Art. Spray awkward from Vinny. Does come up with the kill, though. 3 kills to his name, all in all. And Furia back on track again. 11-9. But there's still a buy coming in from Imperium. They can still shut this down and knock the CTs back a peg.
Yeah, look, I'd like to see a little bit maybe more aggression coming out from Imperium. I've sort of said it on the first map and the second. I think they've been playing really scared. I think they're finally getting a little bit of momentum now. But it feels like for Furia, they're not pressured enough on the CT side to kind of draw out any utility or force them further deeper into the side. It's been pretty slow and pretty methodical to come out from the T-side camp for the most part in this second half. Out towards Banana, an exchange of nades, not doing any damage. Oh, there we go.
One-for-one trades. Yuri and Wilkie getting involved. Art, no scoping his way on down the banana area. Nothing will be taken, though. No frags. No tags, even. Imperium back up towards that mid position and now start looking towards the A players. Art starts to extend. He'll get this information out as well. Second player behind him, though. Smokes up. Start extending. They're really that back up towards the A defensive. Imperium are going to hit this full force.
Carter J with the bomb, starting to push into this brackets control, and if they can get the timing right, there's only going to be 2 players on the A bomb side. The rotations are coming through, but it's still going to take some time. They don't have a smoke down to Moto just yet, and they haven't checked out K Serato, and now Henny's peeking on his contact. Another great kill to follow up for Henny, and Wilkie's stuck in the apartments. He does get 2 kills with a nade down to 4 HP, and unfortunately, they could not deal with the crossfire on the side. The rotations weren't even necessary, Jay.
Good shooting from the SMG and a good lineup from Wilkie. That could have been a sequence if he was able to turn some more together. Watch it again, how they lined up for him outside of the site itself. If he got his next headshot, that would have been the chance. But again, the nade on to do so much damage. That shut him down. And this is not looking good now for Imperium. There's not a lot to work with. Pistols set, Wilkie taking one, K Serato and Henny cleaning house against the T side though. Did that land from Art? I think it landed towards Carter's leg.
Yeah, he got a wallbang. Did damage for sure. And now Burt, P250. Oh man, Imperium. In a round like this, you can't expect too much, Jay, so he's upgraded to an Eagle. He's waiting for someone aggressive. I know that Henny looked like he was going to take an aggressive duel, and now Bert's found an AK. He really wants to try and do as much damage as possible here. K Serato's low on the site. If he can take him down, Jay, there's an opportunity for a bomb plant.
Might be a bit of a bonus economical boost for the Imperium side. He sees Art towards that back line, though, gives up the info. So now K Serato's watching. Still hunting for the pick back there. Needs to lean in towards the site. He's going to try wrap around towards long. Will he try go for the full B rotate? I mean, already Art's going to be ready to shut him down, so I don't think so. 40 seconds. Looking on Arch in case there is a CT there, but again, just got to look towards this pit position where K Serato is currently playing from. Not active towards that long contact. What is Burt playing at here? He's checking literally every single angle possible, but that just exposes him to K Serato even more in this case. Now the swing comes through, the smoke goes down, the nade on the AK kind of faced in, does get that frag, now needs to go for a plant safe here on the back of the site. 15 seconds, just go for the money, just go for the cash and allowance. Indeed, Burt will get that down now. Rotating out towards the long position, the AWP is ready to receive it, and there you go. Art will shut down the round. Damage being done though, Imperium with an eco and Furia with expense.
Well played. Really well played there from Imperium. They get a bomb plant, they get 3 kills. I mean, for Bert's sake, he was able to do a lot of damage to the CT side. He did his best job of trying to draw out the CTs. You could see as soon as he took contact onto K Serato, his attention was pulled away to that short position. Yeah, there it is. Just the jumping wall back from Art. 13-9. Furia getting closer and closer, Jay, to closing out what has been quite a contest on Inferno. Oh, run boost.
Trying to get that rifle into position to get the opening kill, but Furia nades down. Oh, that's ugly. Incendiary as well, might burn Heretic. It may actually landed. Not a scope on the first, not quite the second. Carter will get traded back by Henny. Either way, straight on into the banana position. The kills have come through for Furia. 2-for-1 trade favor the CT side.
Oh my goodness, and even for Wilkie, he's going to see if he can get some timing onto Caserado, but look at the CT step up. Bird's going to find the trade, but it's still a man disadvantage, a 2-on-3, and for Yuri, do they check the position? They don't at all. Bird's now the last one left, they know exactly where he is. Yuri to step up with 2 kills, nice and easy. And what can you do when Art has got the AWP pushing through a smoke and just no-scopes you without any vision? There's not a lot.
I just noticed something, by the way. Wilkie is on 26 frags in this game.
Yeah.
Which I believe is top fragger in
numbers.
the server. Honestly, man, like, you know, this guy, like, when he gets in the groove, like, he is a machine, an absolute machine from Imperium. They've really got something special in him. The problem is he's trying to enable it and mobilize it every single game, which I don't think they've been able to do as successfully as he has done right here against Furia. Again, the pressure is off, so for him to frag away like this is giving Imperium their leg up in this map up, but in this round it's an eco and he gets shut down alongside Burton and Carter J. Heretic taking nades to the face, Ellison with the Mac 10 well out of dodge. Now being seen here by Art, they know that he's there towards that mid control. Heretic taking damage, dealt with by Biddy, 1v5, Ellison. Gonna concede this 2-map match point for Furia. Imperium needs 6 to go to OT, and I don't think that's gonna be the case here.
Yeah, look, we've seen some brilliance from them, there's no doubt about it, but it seems like now in Furia, they've got momentum, they've got a hell of a lot of rounds now in a row, and they're just putting pressure on. That's all it is. You've got AKs up on that CT side. Their economy's not fantastic, obviously, but you even look at the buy coming forward from Imperium, and even for Ellison, Jay, he doesn't have enough money for an AK. He's going to be on a Mac 10.
Nades on the Carter, damage done to him already. And he watching on, sprays through the M4s. Ellison falls to Yuri. Wilkie can find the trade back at the very least, but map control swing out. That's the bomb being dropped. Big kill for Caserado. And as they're playing now below him, Vinny gets Carter J. Meanwhile, over in Banana, so it's all to the A plane. Nade up. Heretic to the face. Gets the kill on Caserado. Art's also going to go down. 2-on-2 rotations inbound. No, they're going to lean towards the A site. They know there was 2 players on Banana, so those must be the last 2 players left.
But, oh, he's heard the footstep of one. Okay, he knows one of the players are going to start to wrap in through the apartment, but he doesn't know about the other one. Vinny, what a jewel there is. And even Henny's pushing through the flames, and Heretics, he's trying to backstab the CTs.
Could time it well as well. AK moving in, they think he's still there on the side, but as they check the corners, they'll realize very quickly that's not the case at all. Wrap back around towards the short control. When does the swing come through? Now? Later? Calls their bluff on the tap here. Now they're taking the bomb defuse, and he's not looking the right way. Kill from Henny, 16-9 for Furia. Eventually do connect that 2-0. But man, resistance thrown up there by Imperium, and we did not expect them to come to the server at all in this second map.
No, honestly, really didn't. I thought that after seeing Overpass, at least, that Inferno was going to be very similar in terms of a scoreline, Jay. But we certainly saw Imperium playing some really nice Counter-Strike. I thought their trading was really good. Their opening fragging ability was great. You mentioned Wilkie putting up some really big numbers for the team. And look, for Imperium, I think that they can really sort of hold their heads up high after that series.
Yeah, again, especially Wilkie, man. Like, to get as many kills as he did, like, I really think that without him, Imperium wouldn't have been able to get as far as they realistically did. Like, again, really good stuff posted by him on the CT and T halves. And, you know, for Imperium, like, again, they've really got something in that player. Whether or not he's due a call up from another team later on, or whether Imperium are going to try and, you know, build a squad around him going forward, I think that probably one of those two, you know, one of those 2 ideas is definitely advisable for him as an individual. Because, like, man alive, like, he had a really good performance. Again, I do not think Imperium would even have a chance on Inferno if he did not perform like he did.
No, I think you're absolutely right there, Jay. And look, I think it was very similar to Overpass in the sense that we were seeing advantages go the way of Imperium. I think the one thing that maybe they struggled with on Overpass was closing out the advantages. That's something that they were able to do over on Inferno. We saw the 5-on-4s, we saw the 4-on-3s, and they were able to bring it forward. We saw Carter J doing some really good job, especially on the T side of trying to sell fakes over towards that B bomb side. And look, I think he read the game pretty well for the Imperium camp. I think they probably performed better over on CT than they did on the T side. But overall, to take 9 rounds away against a team like Furia is a big achievement. And Yeah, they still haven't got a victory in IEM New York. They still haven't had the best of showings, but for the capabilities of this team and realizing the storyline of where they're and where they are at the moment, I think that they've done very well today.
No, absolutely. Again, they're not expected to get a victory at all in this group stage, let alone, you know, a map steal. And they got close towards several of them so far today, and of course in previous matches as well. So, you know, again, you know, I don't think they can be too disappointed with that performance. You know, this is Furia we're talking about, one of the best teams in North America, and absolutely one of the best teams, the best team in Brazil right now. So, 2-0 for them. They take the win, the win away, because Vinny will be joining us here in the commentary box in a few short moments of time, I guess you could say. I just waiting for him, I believe, to join the call so we can get him, get a word from him about the team and their performance right now. Definitely one of the, yeah, we're still just waiting on him to join the server, but, you know, just to talk very quickly about Furia and the way they sort of performed in that second map, especially, like, do you think that maybe they got a bit too reckless at certain points?
I think that they probably realized at the turn of the second half, okay, we need to sort of step up. I think that they played a little bit more recklessly in that first half. Honestly, though, I don't know how much it was of Furia playing recklessly or just Imperium winning some really nice duels. You know, we talk about Wilkie. I think that his opening kill advantage, he was doing a really good job of that. And I think it's tough because there were sort of many situations where you probably think that Furia should have been able to close out that game a lot quicker, especially on the second map. I think that after this series, it could be maybe a little bit more of a standpoint to maybe do a bit more research on these lower teams. I mean, maybe that's something that we can ask Vinny, but it certainly seemed like on paper they should have been able to dispatch Imperium a lot easier than they did today.
Yeah, I mean, when you get a 16-1 first map, you go into Inferno, which is your own map pick, a map that you're really good at, a map that Imperium are not fantastic at all. You know, you take a look at it and you think to yourself, okay, and we said it in the pregame, it was like, yeah, this is going to be an easy result. This is going to be the kind of, you know, map that is just whitewash, easy kills, easy life essentially in this matchup. But that didn't quite come through. And again, I feel like there was a certain level of performance that they weren't expecting and we weren't expecting. Like, you think about that first map in the way that Wilkie was performing and compare that to the second map, it's night and day considering where he was at the start of the series, you know?
Yeah, look, and sometimes individuals can just have a big game. I know that certainly a lot of players, especially not underrated players, but more so like inexperienced players, can sometimes struggle when you're facing off against a tough team. You know, there's a lot of pressure on your back. You could almost feel like you have to perform if you're one of those star players on the lineup. But I think Wilkie just came into his own on Inferno. He was playing with a lot of freedom. I know that you mentioned it, Jay. It seemed like they were a lot looser. Maybe they had a lot more pressure off their back after sort of seeing Inferno and going, right, well, there's no chance we win this series now. Let's just play a little bit more looser. Let's have a little bit more fun with it, and let's just see what damage we can do. And that's, in the end, realistically, how they got to their 9 rounds.
Yeah, and again, you know, once the pressure came off for them, it looked pretty good, you know. So, you know, again, credit to where it is for the Imperium side. And I definitely feel like it was mostly down to them sort of like stepping up and having a good performance all in all, versus, you know, Furia playing recklessly and not really caring about the matchup. I mean, you could make that argument in certain cases, but, you know, when you go 16-1 on first map, I don't think that's the case at all. So, you know, for them, it's a simple victory, a 2-0 against team bottom in the table. Going forward from Imperium, what are you hoping to see out of them for the next couple of matches?
Yeah, look, I'm just hoping for a map victory. I know that's going to be tough, right? You've got EG next, but I don't think that's like a realistic goal. But maybe just something more like that, you know, being able to put up a decent amount of rounds. I said that I think 5 rounds would be a decent amount. They actually were able to double it, getting 10 across both the first and the second. I think if they can make a realistic goal like that against a team like Evil Geniuses and say, right, you know, if we can get to 5-10 rounds, that's our goal. You know, we're not looking to win a map. We're not looking to win a series. We're just looking to have some competent rounds, be able to make some damage, and just see if we can, you know, do something, be creative, and, you know, create chances.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some great chances being created there for the Imperium side. So I'll be curious to see where they'll go from here. Their next match is going to be up against Evil Geniuses. So unfortunately, it's not going to be exactly a very fun time for them in that respect. But again, if they can get anything like they did here in this series against EG, then it can just be, you know, one of those results that, yeah, okay, it's going to be proven to be a very respectable sort of result for them. So I'll be interested to keep my eyes on that matchup. For Furia, though, it is going to be, of course, a victory that sets sets them up for the top end of the table. Still undefeated in Group A, which is definitely more than what EG can say. They lost their matchup against Furia a day or two ago. So for them to have this position right now, it definitely sets them up for a top seed position, potentially even a semi-final area, and a confrontation all the way up in that grand final. Okay, so I'm hearing voices in my head. I'm not 100% certain if we have Vinny in the call right now. We might be able to get that interview set up with him right now. And indeed, here he is.
There we are.
Vinny, welcome to the show. Big congrats on your victory. It was a bit more of a tough match for you guys on Inferno than you thought. Talk me through your mindset and, you know, how you let them get as far as they did on that first half.
I think it was more about the map. It's like Inferno and Mirage are like plug maps, so they know how to play like just because of the amount of maps they play every day. So I think we had the control of the match, but it kind of happens to you getting some rounds. I think my mic is on the webcam, so my bad. I think
that's all right,
mic
mate.
yeah.
One thing I wanted to ask you, obviously, you know, first place at Pro League, we were able to cover a couple of those matches there. Like playoffs was looking sensational, right? You know, already top in the group here. I'm guessing expectation again is a first place here. First place guarantees you a spot at LAN. Like, what does that mean for you guys? I know in the current situation, everyone wants LAN, everyone wants to play on LAN. What does that mean for you guys to have the opportunity of getting that like first position and trying to play on LAN?
On LAN? In what? I kind of got confused.
Were you not aware? Were you not aware? The first place here in New York goes to Global Challenge.
Is that the winner?
That's the winner.
Of this tournament.
First place.
Okay. Okay, no. I think it was something we're expecting for. So we're gonna be like on or 100% on the next match just to be ready for the go direct to the semifinals. And I think we really want to get a spot like early as possible.
Awesome. Well, for you guys, obviously, you've been on a bit of a tear, and you guys have sort of like become the de facto best team in Brazil right now. So I kind of want to get you guys. I know that you guys have been sort of grinding for the last couple of years to try and get to that position. So I wanted to ask what that means to you as well.
I think it means a lot of like just for the effort that we put every day on our lives to like manage to reach that. But as we just say, like a lot of times we want to be the best in the world. So I think we're just going step by step.
Yeah, and look, I wanted to ask you, obviously, you sort of said, you know, first in the group going into the semi-finals. Is there any team here in New York? I know, obviously, first place at Pro League, but like, who do you think's probably could be one of the biggest challenges for you guys getting into that playoffs position? Is there any team, maybe not afraid to play, but you think that you might have a bit of a tougher time up against?
I'm gonna say EG and Liquid. So we just beaten them like a lot of times already. So they're gonna be like 100% sure they want to beat us. So I think that's gonna be like the tough chance to play on the playoffs.
If you had to play one team in the grand finals, who would you pick, EG or Liquid?
Liquid, I think.
Liquid?
Yeah.
All right. That's fair play. Okay. Well, hopefully we will get to see that eventuality, of course, in those grand finals. For now, though, it's all celebrations in the Furia camp. Once again, Vinny, thank you very much for joining us. Congrats on your win, and good luck in your last match in the group stage.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
Awesome. Well, there it is, Dwayne. Of course, a very confident setup from those guys. The Brazilians, of course, taking the 4-0 now in their group. It's just been an absolute tear overall for them. It's been a genuine, like, real joy to watch them over the course of their matches through thick and thin. And of course, to close out the ultimate match of the series of the group stage, it's all high fives around for them. Like, really, they played well tonight.
No, look, they absolutely did. I mean, one thing that was kind of interesting, what he spoke about is like, Inferno being a bit of a pug map, and I think especially for like the top teams, you know, when you think about like your EG, your Liquid, your Furia, 100 Thieves, etc., I think it is a little bit more of a challenge in IEM New York. Is that, you know, they're always used to sort of playing top tier competition. Now that we're in, you know, the NA online sort of scene of New York, you know, we've got your New England Whalers and your Triumph and your RBGs and your Rebirth. I think the sort of potential for an upset, it seems like it's climbing up a little bit. So it is obviously a test for these top tier teams to not only focus on your likes about playing your EG and focus on your likes about playing your Liquid, because these matches are still very important for the points, Jay.
Absolutely, they are, and it's also important for the lower tier teams as well because they could get themselves in the RMR ladder, so they could potentially have an opportunity later down the road when it comes to qualifiers, trying to get more points and potentially steal one of those all important major spots away. So for all these matches are important in their own respect because they just play into a much larger system and a much larger grand scale of things. So every victory for Furia is a big victory indeed, and of course they will go lossless here in the group stage. They have one more matchup to take on the New England Whalers on October 13th, so that's coming up in a couple days' time. But for tonight, we are all done on the B stream for IEM New York's to close out. We do have tomorrow's matches, which will be the Triumph side versus the New England Whalers and Chaos versus RBG. I'm already seeing those two matches, and I'm looking at that Triumph Whalers matchup because that is so important for the context of Group A.
No, it absolutely is. And I think it's probably one of the most important games we've probably covered over on the B stream, Jay. Like that is going to be one hell of a game. You've got Triumph, a team that used to be an MDL. They've moved up into the Pro League position. And you've got the New England Whalers. We've had a chat with Podalone. We've had a chat with Bentley. It seems like they're really keen for this game against Triumph. They've been able to scrim them a fair bit. I think that it could be down to the wire. I think that it could be close. Maybe there's some upset potential there. But that game, that's going to dictate who's going to get third in the group. So it's very, very vital for both of those teams to get a victory there.
You definitely want to be tuning in for that matchup at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 noon Pacific, where we will kick things off here for the IEM New York NA Online B stream. But again, for tonight, that's going to be it from us here, myself, the Eternal J, and my co-commentator, Dwayne, of course, all the production team that are making all the B stream possible, and ESL are making the entire tournament together. So thanks again for watching. Take care until tomorrow, and make sure you're tuning back in for even more of IEM New York. So we'll see you there.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, yeah. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling.